Ba-ba-da-ba. Hello, early arrivers. Hello, deified, Chrysons, and Annex. Oh, Bob Marthins, how you doing? Steel, Praz, Nova, AFK, Xander, Coffee, McCoy, Liger, Azza, other people. How you doing, folks? So I watched on, I think it's on Amazon, there's like this, from the people who made Love, Death and Robots, they had this gaming inspired kind of version of that, just like short 10-15 minute mini movies from different games, inspired by different games. One of them was Warhammer 40k. It was so good. It was very cool and very creepy. And there was also Unreal Tournament. I watched that one too. That one was really good too. And I watched the Pac-Man one, which was mega creepy. Eat or be eaten. They made a creepy Pac-Man inspired short film. Worth watching if you want to see some of those guys though. There's a few others there I might check out some point, but the games don't have like a special much of a connection to me. So I found out today having 50% magic funds pretty nice, dropping lots of goods. Yeah, it seems like rarity is going to be pretty impactful. It does seem like that is the case. Might try and get some rarity gear on it sometime and see how it feels. How it feels. Hello folks, hello early arrivers. Just in time. Alright. Alright. I thought I was going to be on time today, but no. Here we go. Had a lot of problems with Chrome and Twitch and stuff. Great fun. Hello. G'day. It's Iggy D here. Welcome back for the last campaign Mercenary Grenadier leveling day. We are nearing the end of... It's crazy. Oh, this is not the right one. We're nearing the end of Act 3 Cruel, which means we'll be onwards to Endgame pretty soon. We're heading down into here, and then we have a little bit of timey-wimey stuff to do. And then we're on to Endgame. So, exciting times. It's crazy that it's taken a week, but I've... guess I've not exactly rushed it, which is great and very enjoyable. I've been having a good time working on the content and all that jazz as well. You got this guy here, which I was gonna look at exalting, but I'm not so sure now. Especially because I checked the vendors a little bit earlier, and this was in the vendor. 110% physical damage, so this one definitely needs regaling. We have to wait for a minute though, see if we can get that regal. But to be honest, like, it's almost as good as this one here already. It doesn't have strength and mana leech, but I got mana leech here, so maybe it would be fine. Hopefully we can nail a big regal on that. That would be really good. That would be amazing if we could do that. So, we continue our solo self-found journey through the campaign. My plan is to do an end of campaign snapshot on this planner here, because there'll be a public database of that stuff published in a day or two. So I want to make sure that's good to go as a little companion thing. And that'll also be helpful for me to update the Grenadier leveling guide action as well. I also had some... Oh yeah, my notes. Obsidian. Hold on, I don't know if I have the right notes open or not. Make sure I don't show, you know, I don't know, game codes I'm supposed to give away or something. Okay, there we go. I also... Macro guide stuff. That's all in there. I did some updates there, that's good. I have potential guys. I want to do mana management. Smarties I had in the shower. Walkthrough / play along Grenadier. Could be one that I like film offline, do like video act by act or something of the progression for people who are struggling or something. I don't know. Could be a thing to do in the future. Just ideas. All right. Yeah. Got lots cooking. Lots cooking. Just tuning in now that I finished the campaign. Didn't want to spoil myself. Welcome, Gilded. We're on the way myself. Not too far now. How do you feel about PoE2 now that you've played for the last few days? I'm probably going to do a 1 week review pretty soon. So I can probably go into a lot more detail then. just a very quick rapid fire, and I have notes for this actually. Here's some of my primary complaint areas: zone size, quest markers, zone exits, and backtracking. And that kind of pairs with movement speed, boots being rare, and the progression around those. The separate vendors, that stuff, Trials of Ascendancy. While I like the Trial of the Sekima myself, at least floor 1 I think is really well done, there's a big problem here for a lot of players. This is just focusing on the negatives. I'll give you the positives in a second to balance it out, just because I wanted to get these down as I was thinking about it. Passive tree. There's something off about the passive tree. There's certainly some things I like about it, but I need to nail down what it is I don't like about it. Something a little strange. I can't quite figure it out. Cheaper respecs, yeah. Cheaper respecs. I haven't really even had to respec, but it is expensive. And I have to change like very small things even. And I thought like at least changing the attributes would be cheap, but even that feels expensive. And it seems like a lot of people who are getting their builds changed are having a lot of problems with that, especially. I like the no life nodes. Yeah, I don't know. I can point out a bunch of things I like about the passive tree, and yet something just still feels strange about it. I can't quite put my finger on what it is, but I don't know if it just feels like a mess, or if it's just because we're unfamiliar, or what. I don't know. I really need to think about that some more. Where notables doesn't look notable enough? I don't know. I don't know, eh? I don't know. It might be just they've made it like so much bigger, but it just feels so eclectic. I don't know. It's kind of randomly thrown together. It's not like there is things to it that make sense, you know. Like Mercenary has access to fire and lightning, but not really any cold, because the whole idea of like kind of mechanisms and traps and stuff like that is generally that they're fire and lightning flavored. So that stuff kind of like makes sense, but isn't there a bunch of keystones? I think there's actually like a bunch of keystones. There's like more than ever before, I think, but don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's like you have to go out of your way to get attributes sometimes. I actually kind of like where attributes are at. If you just spend all your time in the passive tree getting like cool passive clusters, then you'll have to make up for a bit of an attribute shortfall potentially. Attributes feel impactful, and you do have to consider the drawbacks of like trying to equip off-class gear or gems. I don't know. Yeah, I definitely, part of it's definitely just we're not used to the new layout for sure, but it's a strange one. I haven't quite figured it out yet. Any other major negatives? Nothing huge. I think just some small things I can't think of right now. Positives: amazing music, sound design. So many zones are cool, even if they are too big. Monster design's very cool. Bosses are amazing. Bosses are probably the peak. A lot of the like the moment-to-moment gameplay feels really good. I like, for the most part, the skill gem system. There's some weird things about it. I think like maybe a bit more early availability of jeweler's orbs would be good. Maybe some other things to think about there, but I like the feel of the gearing overall. Like, I think the gearing is working really well. If getting good gear is very satisfying, and you kind of have to work for it a bit. The good stuff that you do get is very notable. I don't even kind of mind being bottlenecked a bit on regals. Like, I have to think about where I'm placing them, and I kind of like it. Yeah, Dex feels like lame when you have to get Dex. Getting strength feels good. But and I imagine it feels good on mana-based characters, I guess. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I can come up with a decently long list of like little things and even some major complaints, and yet none of it has stopped it from being like a 9.5 out of 10 experience for me that I've really enjoyed. Hyper engaged with. Yeah. All right. So my overall review is very positive, despite the fact that there are some pretty major issues. Oh yeah, we've got to run down. We're going to run down here. Return to the encampment and find the alpha at the base of the ziggurat. There we go. Let's go down.
Many stairs. With all their cleverness, you'd think they'd have made some sort of elevator.
They have automatic doors, but no elevators. Look at me rolling, 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 rolling. Hi, Alva. Do. Wonder if I want to gamble with you. Would be nice to upgrade that ring, but gambling is a bit of an iffy way to go about it. We'll do one gamble. Lightning damage, life, 9 per kill, mana regen. Actually a pretty good ring. I think fire and cold cast is getting a bit more attention than lightning stuff, but actually pretty good ring. We want armor evasion boots maybe. Do a couple of these, and then I might need to save some gold. You can have those ones back.
Hello.
No, stop. There you go, take that one back. Boop. Interesting how you can stop rolling down a flight of stairs. Extremely good core control, yeah. Doing my kegels and lots of crunches every day.
There's a whole damn city down
A lot of 9.5 me, say it's more of a 6 to 8. Needs the rest of the classes and weapons. Fair enough, yeah. I feel like I'm not going to run out of time, run out of things to tinker with. I feel like I could do another playthrough of Mercenary right away. but I totally get that.
Behind him!
Alchemy drop, very nice. Though what I really need is a wriggle right now. Oh, there. Proximal tangibility, I see. I was like, how did that not kill you? It's always, the answer is always proximal tangibility. Waystones. Building up my waystone base. It's weird to not call them maps. Now, I want to make sure I note our exploration and what things we run into. So we're at Drowned City. So there's multiple foul quarters. And I wanna do those again in here. See what we find in them. Make sure I find that vendor again as well. I should probably sell some gold for them. A bit more likely to be able to buy good jewelry there, but it'll be very expensive. Had cast on Freeze Blood Mage in Act 5. Not sure what to do with myself now. yeah, the COF nerfs in particular seem to be ones that have been giving people a lot of trouble. Like, they might have overdone some aspects of it. Or it sounds like they changed some stuff that was mostly just supposed to be for leveling that caused more issues. I don't know, I'm not familiar enough with the builds, but I might have missed with that, because all the other previous nerfs, like the gas grenade nerf and stuff like that, all those builds and skills are fine. But it seems like this one in particular is not so fine. More proximal tangibilities. They disappear quickly when we're on top of them, though. The 3 acts of the campaign are cool. They're so cool. I can't wait for the full 6, right? And it sounds like Endgame's got a lot of issues, but they've started doing some updates for that already, and hopefully a lot more big ones make a big difference. We knew that, I knew that Endgame was going to be, you know, messy, because that stuff just doesn't have, like, the testing, right? Yeah, they probably had a fair bit of testing and polish done on Act 1 over time, because it was nearly flawless. Let me through. Let me through. I'm just seeing if there's any cool secrets in here. Don't think there's anything kind of towards the start of this area, to be honest. Starting to see what the third trial will be, with the crew being the next culture of visiting the story. It seems highly likely it's going to be Trial of the Ancestors, right? Or, you know, Trial of the Ancestors inspired. And I'm wondering where that feels in the end. Like, if that feels like it certainly feels like a very varied selection of ways to ascend your character, which is very cool. But does it have like the kind of the safe option for people that just want to play something that is the most similar to Path of Exile fundamentally? So I'd say Trials of the Sekima and Trial of the Ancestors, if that goes in, would be not very similar to Core Path of Exile, right? But Trial of Chaos probably would be, which means they'd have to really do a lot of attention to Trial of Chaos to make sure that it was well polished for that. And then the other problem to consider is the whole thing that it's kind of, it wants to be choice based, like you can really choose where to ascend. But you can't really, because let's say you wanted to ascend in the Trial of Ancestors and not the others at all. You like strongly dislike that content. Then you you don't really have a choice, right? Because that's a whole 2 acts later, 3 acts later. So how could they do it in a way where it would be a choice? Do you just give them access to them all at the same time? Then they're not really like related to the zones they're in and the cultures that they're tied to. So that kind of ruins that whole thing. The Molten Vaults. So I guess we should do this. This guy was hyper tanky last time. I wonder if it's if he'll be dropping us anything useful, right? Because he just gave us the item for the crafting bench, but we already have that. We don't need to get that again. It's crazy how many classes we're getting, right? What is it, 36 ascendancies is actually ridiculous. There'll be so many choices that like work for any one build, right? I feel. I had a lot of voice actors for Trial of Ancestors. I was surprised it didn't go core. Yeah, I mean, it would be cool. I think it would be good. I think it would be really good to have here. Something completely different, right? I love like the concept of what they're trying to do with the trials, and I even really enjoy like Trial of the Sekimas. At least that first floor I think is really well done, but it seems very potentially difficult to get it right for a large majority of players, for many players, as a fun, engaging way to ascend. What is giving your grenades the clusters? So I have a grenade called Cluster Grenade, but you're probably not talking about that. This one's Cluster Grenade. If you mean the throwing multiple grenades, there's a couple things. There's a passive on the tree called Cluster Bombs, south of Mercenary, that gives an extra grenade. And then there is a crossbow type called Bombardier Crossbow that gives an extra grenade too. So you can get a Bombardier Crossbow late Act 3, and then again around early Act 3 in Crawl, you can get Advanced Bombard Crossbow, not Bombardier, Bombard Crossbow. And then in Endgame, we'll be able to get an Expert one or something as well. See you, Gilded. Have a good one, mate. There's also the Scatter Shot support gem that allows you to fire 2 additional projectiles at the cost of damage and attack speed, which is very powerful. I use it on Flashbang for gigantic Flashbang. Stunning potency. Do you know if attack speed improves the speed of channeling attacks? I don't see any increased channeling nodes. It should do, yeah. It should increase like the, you know, the rate at which they fire during their channel or something, you know. Check the skill gems descriptions and stuff themselves, and also check, like, you can have a look on the skills info page. I'll show you. Ooh, prismatic. In here, you can have a look in here and kind of see what changes if you put in, say, for example, you could use martial tempo, which is attack speed. So if I was looking at explosive shot and I take this in and out, I can see the attacks per second changing. So there should be an attacks per second or something there on the channeled skills too, potentially. Can you get flashbang to not affect you? I don't know if there's something that makes you immune to blind, but I will say it's not really a big deal. Like, you lose evasion, but you're generally doing that, all the enemies are blinded, so that kind of cancels out. And your accuracy lowering effect has not really been an issue so far. But we'll see if that changes over time, I guess. Increased cooldown recovery rate. Enemies in your presence have reduced cooldown. It's going to be one of those subtle things that is actually just going to make bosses a bit easier in ways that might be difficult for us to put our finger on. So weird, these checkpoints. So with release, I'm assuming we'll have replacement-based types for release. Yeah, the whole advanced and expert system is a placeholder. They, Digi don't really like that. Like, they moved away from that sort of thing a long time ago. It is kind of lame, right? It's kind of lame to, like, have your character looking badass and having this cool gear, and then you go back to, like, rags when you start crawl, you know? You start equipping some, like, you know, random hobo rags. But, you know, they're advanced hobo rags. Literally, I had some that were, like, advanced cause wraps, you know? It's like, ah, yes, cool. One was, like, advanced twig crown. I'm like, yep, advanced twig, that's right. But yes, it's very much a placeholder. Advanced rags, almost enough to pin the Gucci hobo. Could you imagine trying to Gucci hobo until a unique in this one? I mean, I'm probably going to do it at some point. Maybe when Templar's added. Would you divorce your wife or PoE 2? I would never divorce PoE 2. What do you mean divorce PoE 2? I assume that's not what you mean by your question. How do you divorce a video game? Did you marry the video game? You love Pilot of Exile so much, why didn't you marry it? Did that happen and then you did it? Is that what happened? Oh my lord. My answer is thusly. In your relationship, you should both have rooms for hobbies you enjoy, and you should both encourage and support each other's enjoyment of hobbies. And that does come with the flip side of, you know, also ensuring you do some good things together. And also ensuring that you both do things apart. And that you give your partner time to also have their hobbies too, so. Like, my wife is complaining that I'm gaming all the time. I never get time to game. She doesn't like when I game. It's like, well, have you given her time to do things she wants to do?
Reload!
AoE looks great on this. How is bossing? Bossing has been excellent. Especially some pretty good damage. Like, pretty fast kills, but the biggest thing really is extremely powerful stun. We can almost unlock a lot of bosses. That said, you asked that question, I'm probably about to go to the tankiest boss in the game, so we'll see. This guy is a whole different thing. Maybe it'll be fine this time around. I have a lot of fire resistance lowering effects now. But yeah, nice. Bossing has been amazing. I don't think I died to any of the final act bosses. I think I one-shot all of them. And a lot of the other bosses have been very fast and easy. I've certainly died to some though, as you do. Advanced Shaman Mantle. Check the boots. Check if they got move speed. No move speed. What's this one up here? Rare chest for us. Don't mind if I do. Oh yeah, heavy belt. Oh, heavy belt. Oh, so close. Thought that was like big armor, big life, but the life roll is quite low. Cold raz, life regeneration. Yeah, it was trying. It was on its way. I just been sticking my flashbangs to the doors a little bit there as the door's opening still, because it's not actually all the way open. How useful do you find Wind Dancer to be in your current build, considering it versus Time of Need for some added survivability on Merc? Wind Dancer is, I think, stronger overall, but Time of Need is exceptionally comfortable, and it would actually be my go-to recommendation, especially for like a lot of newer players or people who are just kind of like taking their time. I would actually be like, yeah, absolutely, Time of Need is really cool. I think most experienced players probably won't use Time of Need too much, but it is. I rate it. I like it. I think it's very cozy. But Wind Dancer is better the more evasion you have on your gear, right? So if you don't have good evasion gear, it's not very good. You can do some cool little utility stuff with it. The knockback is quite good because especially with the new dodge roll, the knockback really does a good job of giving you just enough space and time to just do a little whoop out of the way. So it's quite good. I rate it quite highly. Wind Dancer and Overwhelming Presence are likely my two main choices, but Time of Need's up there too. Does build need 100% accuracy? We actually just incidentally had 100% accuracy a lot of the time. It hasn't really been a problem. It's only just very recently that I've noticed my accuracy going down at all when I'm blinded. But that's at the 2 meter range, so it's possible that, you know, some sort of long-ranged shots might miss. I've never noticed it ever happening, but it's pretty easy to correct, especially because we tend to get a bit of dexterity anyway, which gives a fair bit of accuracy. And there's some nodes we could pick up if it ever becomes a problem. But yeah, it hasn't seemed to be an issue at all. I actually just thought for the longest time that accuracy literally didn't affect grenades, right? That was where I was at on it. But it's only just very recently, yesterday, as of yesterday, I'm like, okay, it actually does affect grenades. Which is weird, because I did think that they were making explosions non-evadable. Maybe they changed their mind on that, or maybe that's just for enemies? I don't know. Are we rolling something ranged after warrior? Haven't decided to go mercenary or ranger. Both good choices. And you can do grenades on either. Kind of like check the vendor for upgrades, but drops do feel sparse. I feel like the drops sparse thing hasn't felt true for me, certainly since the buffs, but generally since like maybe Act 3. I think when I got to Act 3, I didn't really feel like drops were sparse anymore. I do get a pretty large number of upgrades from the vendor. The vendor is very powerful, and I kind of like it too. I certainly want a good mix though, and I feel like I've had that.
I think he knows I'm here.
Currency is horrible. I haven't had that experience, especially lately. Stream RNG maybe, but since the buffs, so rare monsters are always dropping exalts and stuff for me. I feel like I'm getting a pretty good amount of them. I don't know if I'll take grenades this time around, but we should have pretty good options for lowering this guy's resists. What have we got on primal armament, payload, and fire infusion at the moment? Seems like a good play. Don't know if we want to change it. Oh, you know, my fire res is so low. That could be a problem here. That could be a bit of an issue. I don't really have an easy fix for that one. I've got the ruby charm on there, but that only goes so far. Prismatic ring. 612 fire damage to attacks. Never know. I could have rolled big old fire res. Well, wish me luck. I'm gonna need it. How do I get down here? Oh, right, the gate. There's a crafting bench in Endgame. There's not a Path of Exile 1 style crafting bench. No, they took some of the ideas from that and put it in other places, like omens and stuff. Oh, I went way too fast on that. Okay. Try that again. Got a little bit excited there. Okay, damage is looking better than last time I fought this guy. Oh. Yeah, I gotta be much more careful though. Oh, he's pretty mad. Sounds pretty mad. This guy must have been fun on melee, just standing in the lava all the time, huh? Would you like come out here, please? Wonder if he's stunning him is kind of like keeping him further back. Whoa! Oh, yeah, no, just a bit late on that one.
Make a wish!
That has been great. No problems there. Oh, this is way cleaner than my normal core. This is like the tankiest boss in the game in the campaign. So tanky. Whoa, my god, no! Whoa, that was close. Almost got me. Nice. Man, we had heaps of space. Look how much space we had. I don't think we weren't even halfway. That's great. Tons of space. Sorry, what was the question, Dotless? Build guide max is not complete. Yeah, no, I'm updating it very soon with the crawl stuff. I had the choice of like kind of rushing it and doing normal and crawl, or taking my time and doing a really good acts 1 through 3 coverage. I decided to do that because I knew that a lot of players were getting stuck in those earlier acts, and we had so many new players and stuff joining, and I really wanted to focus on that beginner guide, so I'm gonna trade it off that. But I'll be expanding that out very soon, so we can get the hammer again. But I assume just to like get a turn in for a quest reward or something. We'll see. Oops, wrong button. That was a very good kill on that guy though. Very good. So if you can grenade on both Ranger and Merc, why did you choose Merc? Merc is better positioned on the tree, I think, for grenades, honestly. With Ranger, you'll be a bit faster moving, but a lot of the travel that you have to do feels like quite a bit of a waste to me, from looking at how people have planned their Ranger Grenadier trees. So you have to really want something from the Ascendancy for that to be worth it, I think. And then the other reason why I picked Merc was, well, A, explosions. Very satisfying. And then B, I also, from the content creator perspective, I think about like what a lot of new players or first-time Path of Exile players or returning players are going to search. They're not going to search for Grenadier Ranger or Grenade Ranger. They're going to search for Grenade Mercenary, and they're probably going to search for the cooler one, Grenadier Mercenary Witch Hunter. So I wanted to do the coverage for that. So that they actually find it. Gotta think about those things. So who wants this one? Oswald?
So, treasure hunter in particular came back alive. Keep anything you were able to live.
So just an uncut skill gem for that one, looks like. And 5,000 gold. Okay. So that's in Drowned City. Off of Drowned City, it's the... what's it actually called? Loading. The Molten Vault. The Molten Vault. Kill... boss... I'll have to look up his name again. Get axe. Normal. I'm pretty sure we got the gem plus gold. But also, bench unlock. And the bench is called the Reforging Bench. Reforging Bench unlock. Which, if you don't know what that does, it lets you put 3 items in that are the same and then get 1 item back. So I could put 3 bombard crossbows in of the same rarity and I get 1 unidentified back. You can also do 3 maps together and it turns them from the same tier into the next tier up. And when I say maps, of course, I mean waystones. And then Cruel was... whoops, typing is hard. Uncut, level 14, skill, gem, plus 5,000 gold. Which is definitely not worth going and doing, but it was fun to dump on him though. dump him. That's it, you and I are over. You and I are over. Plasma Blast looks really cool, by the way. Oh man. I want to do I'm already starting to be like, oh, I want to do another mercenary. Yep, he got dumped. Welcome to Dumpsville, Mr. Goldsmith. Population, you. Loken, thank you very much for gifting 2 subs in my stream, mate. I appreciate you. Let's go ahead and do those ones for the Regal Eyes shards. And that one too.
Don't drink the water.
And is that enough for a regal? Oh, I think it is enough for a regal. Oh, that's exciting. Okay. You guys, you're gonna stay around to get regaled, maybe. Maybe. Chaos resistance used when you take chaos damage from a hit. Probably gonna keep that one around. Yes, might keep that one around indeed. And this little ring can probably go in the sale tab. This guy wants to get regaled at some point, but maybe not anytime soon. Alright, you. See, this is one of my... Ugh, so much back and forth. Trying to vendor and salvage this, especially in this act where you have to run all the way over here. Someone wants to buy my uncut skill gem for an exalt. Yeah, button work. Level 13 uncut skill gem. Boggies. Now, I'm SSFing on this character in the sense that I'm not using anything I make from trade to boost this character during the campaign. But at endgame, all the gloves are off. The exalts and regals I've been selling stuff for are going in the do not touch for now tab. An exalt? An exalt's kind of like a uninflated chaos orb in this game. So it's not... I think anything that's worth selling is probably going to sell for like at least a regal, probably an exalt. I sold 7 things for regals and 4 things for exalts so far. I have people buying uncut gems. I have like... Yeah, I have a lot of uncut gems too. Weirdly, I sold a few cut gems early on. I don't know what that was about. The few people bought cut gems for regals. I'm like, you know, guys know you can cut your own gems, right? People were actually searching for the specific gem they wanted. It's like maybe just Path of Exile 1 brain going on there. So that's kind of funny. But where's my regal? There we go. All right, come on, baby, big flat physical. Let's go. Attack speed. Ooh, it's gonna be worth an exalt. I needed to get a good exalt for this one. So it's going to be higher even if I just do the runes, right? There's my physical runes. Yeah. 48 to 193, yeah, but lose a bit of cold and lightning. Crit. It's almost worth using as it is. Certainly will be if I quality. Only have the one blacksmith whetstone now, unfortunately. If I can land a nice tasty exalt on that. I think it's like slightly better for flashbangs, a little bit worse overall right now. How am I for strength? We're okay. Yeah, it's pretty much identical, so we'll stick with this one with the mana leech and strength for now. Uncut gems don't show up on trade site unless you manually scroll through all gems? Really? Oh, okay. Weird. How do I add support gem sockets to Hellhound for Infernalist? Does anyone know? So the ones that are based on like your Ascendancy class and default attacks and stuff, they level up as you level. Oh. Awkward. Can I go backwards from here maybe? I missed Blackjaw. Oops, we should go do that. If I'm converting majority of damage to an element, that element and my weapon's physical damage is all that matters, right? No, because the conversions in this game typically, well, it depends actually. Converts 80% of physical to fire, so that only works from physical and fire, right? Well, it only works from physical on your weapon, and then fire damage is also added. Cold damage is still added on top though, so even if this was 100%, it would still be all of your fizz converted to fire, plus any of your fire, plus any cold and lightning, or chaos. But fire infusion and these sorts of gems, they are attacks gain 25% of damage as extra fire. So that's all damage. So this makes even your cold damage add extra fire, but at a pretty bad rate. You don't want to get cold and lightning if you're using this sort of a setup, ideally. It's not as efficient as getting straight up fire, where you're getting 100% of the value. or indeed lightning. But it's cool that they've done that though. They've made it like that now. Like it's weird that I have to like go through this little quest step again to get into the next zone. I can't just like run through. I have to go loot the cores again to get to Buckjaw. Definitely want to do that on the first time through. Oh, look, here we go. How you doing? Yeah, I imagine 18, like maybe something like 18, 19, 20 level gems are probably going to be pretty rare and valuable. Them being drop only means that you can't really just like grind up to them unless you actually get the drop or you know, trade for them. I thought they said something about the converted damage being the type that mattered the most. I can't think of any explanation for that wording that's in your mind. So yeah, not sure. Probably just a misunderstanding. But the mana costs are insane for 20 gems. Yeah, I would imagine getting that does mean you have to actually consider the mana.
There must be a soul door.
He's what? He's referencing the line from Pee Wee 1. What the? Where there is a golden key, there must be a golden door. How does he know that meme?
Lather up!
Lather up. How does he know our memes?
Oh, goodness. Leave no stone unturned.
Even later on, Merc flies through mana. I haven't found mana a problem lately, though. I've got it pretty solved. A little bit of mana leech if you're using flashbang. It goes a long way. Or cluster grenades. Flashbang mostly, though. Flashbang, so we spend our mana with the other grenades, and flashbang recovers our mana. Currently. You do actually need to do something to solve mana, though. You can't just, like... You can't just be like, I guess the problem will solve itself. Yes, I did notice the Marraketh pillars that say that line about the traveler draws, the weird traveler's draws near to the end of the path. I got that, but yeah, I noticed that this one too. How's the Dino Golems? Yep. Sork has victory is mine as a line. Is that a reference? Probably no when I hear
Surprise!
it. Surprise! Surprise! Oh, you mean Stewie from Family Guy? Really? You reckon? I mean, that's like, that could be a coincidence. I don't know. I wouldn't be 100% sure on that. Reminds me of Family. It certainly does. I mean, it might be. It might be a subtle one. When the hag tries to grab her, does she go, unhand me, vile woman? There's a follow-up line? Then I'm sold. I'm sold on your theory, so. Where is Blackjaw? That was pretty thorough in this area last time, but feels hiding out somewhere. He must be on one of the edges. Probably top side, I would imagine. The line when she finishes clearing. They have a few more contextual lines than in the past, right? Like skill-specific ones. The mercenary has several lines about applying oil to the enemies, like lather up. This must be him, right? Or is this the exit? This might actually be the exit. Yeah, no, this is the exit. Oops. No, no, no. Ah, fudge. Oh, this is him. This is him. Oh my god, I'm trying to take a screenshot. Dodge roll, dodge roll. Okay. I should just get screenshots from my VODs, probably. Oh, what? Hey, what? What are you facing the other way? Not going up below there. You almost got me.
Job's long over me, old mate. Take a rest.
The flame core, 10% fire resistance. Yes! Oh god, I could have used that before the last boss fight, eh? Very nice. Fears, accuracy, rarity, mana per enemy killed. Not too bad. Not probably gonna swing the int for that. It's actually only one int node. That's potentially tolerable. Probably need my current resist though. Okay, so that's all we should need from here then. Farming hard? Not exactly. Farming notes hard? Yes. This is what I farm. This is my farming. I am level 64. The slowest leveling of all time. And yet, I thoroughly enjoyed. I think we can probably drop those for the regal shards. Come here, you. Alright, that's all done. Make sure, make a note of him. So he's in Jakani's Machinarium, Blackjaw. Cool, yeah. Again in Crawl. Just all I just need to have. How you doing, hero? What about yourself, mate? Okay. Temple of Kopet. I'm gonna have to run down the stairs again, I guess. Well, unless I go back from the Molten Vault, we'll do that. What are you taking notes on? Speed run? Nah, not speed run. I'm taking notes on a lot of things. Primary note areas have been exploration, so hidden encounters and hidden loot caches and bosses and permanent buffs and all that jazz. Oh, I noticed my reminder to drink liquids has been removed. Has been moved. I've been needing that one. Posture check, drink liquids. Trial, because I have a big guide on trials and trials of ascendancy. The character, like the builds for the mercenary beginners guide over here. This one. So I've got these two max roll guides, the Grenade Mercenary Leveling Guide, and the Trials of Ascendancy Guide. So expanding and improving upon those. I'm doing a exploration guide as soon as well, so that's 1/3 to 1/2 done. Will Max Roll release Endgame Guide too? Endgame Guides to the Endgame? Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Yes, yep, for sure. What else are we taking notes on? Other potential content ideas, videos, and Max Roll guides, and mechanics notes. It's like how certain interactions work, sort of thing. Lots of testing and note taking. My pleasure, yeah. I enjoy it, mate. I see 1 million plus redemptions of the Path of Exile 2 keys, and I think that's like 600,000 people that are like new to the game, and I want to try and increase the percentage of them that stick around long term, and figure out what it is that we love about Path of Exile so much. I want them to have that chance. Buckle. Yoink. Take that one. So here's one of these doors. So it should be the same sort of deal here, but I do want to take a screenshot of these guys. Let's take a screenshot of this one. Like so. And inside, maybe a little something like this, but we might need one further in, maybe. Some gross things in here. But these are like farmable, randomized loot. I don't think there's any guaranteed drops in these. I thought there was a guaranteed drop. I think it was just pure coincidence. So this one has 2 rares. I think that was the same last time. There was one that had like multiple rares in it. There's several of these rooms. One seems to have mixed rare. Oh, there's that exalted orb I need. Let's go. Okay, where's my exploration notes here? So Drowned City, Foul Quarters, multiple of them, gold, level 40 mount plus. I'm not sure about that. Let's say one has rare monsters plus gold, and another one was golden chests, I'm pretty sure. And these ones are likely repeatable, which I could test later. I'm gonna use that exalt right now. Bam. Strength and dex. Okay. What I really need is prefixes. It's maybe getting closer to worth using. Oh man, if I just hit that fizz with the next one, it's gonna carry until I can, like, if I hit a mid-tier physical roll, flat physical roll, it'll actually carry until we get the next bombard crossbow, I think.
Where did I go?
First time I've seen this obsidian app they're using. Seems practical. Obsidian's quite good. It can be a bit of a rabbit hole for people because it's very customizable and people like to procrastinate what they're actually supposed to be doing by tinkering with obsidian instead of, you know, taking the notes that the tool is for. Yeah, it's great though. It's great note-taking software. You can customize a lot and free. Yeah, it's almost an obsidian meme that people will be like, I'm getting obsidian to improve my productivity, and then they spend all their time messing with div settings and plugins. They don't actually take any notes. Or they take a bunch of notes on like how they can improve their productivity. There's a whole YouTube genre of that you can like waste a bunch of time on. Why does your explosion rain ice? I don't have any ice rain from explosions, no. If you're thinking about the big white X circle that happens, that is the Witch Hunter's Culling Strike effect. Straight up Regal Orb drop. Yes, baby. Gimme.
Bloody beautiful.
Yeah, Witch Hunter has like a... Oh, not even a Culling Strike. It's the explosion effect. 10% trigger and 20% on demons. There is... What's that symbol on the map? Oh, it's the doorway and the checkpoint were blending together to create something that looked kind of like different and creepy. There is another room in there. I think I can leave that for now. Pretty sure. Well, I still want to confirm if it's the flasks or whatnot though. All right. Well, you know, there's probably a waypoint here. Look, I'm being so indecisive right now. Oh my god. No wonder my playthrough has taken so long. Back and forth. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's a waypoint here, so if I get the waypoint, then I can go back and find the other room.
These probably ain't the
Excellent.
good kind of mushrooms.
Now, there's definitely supposed to be a waypoint in the Drowned City, right? If we go through Molten Vaults again, we can maybe go the other way. Are you sure you're being indecisive? I should, you know, now I'm not so sure. Am I being indecisive? Not sure, maybe. Now you got me questioning that. What if I'm not being indecisive enough? Physical, percentage elemental, no attack speed. Oh, attacks for additional arrow base though. You'd have to exalt big percentage fizz for that one. Does the waypoint should be near the entrance in town? How did I miss it then? Maybe I couldn't decide if I should walk near it or not. Right on with the cold explosions. Should be right, mate. It's fine. Oh, yeah. Exploding guys. So cool. These drowners, like the ones from, what are they called? Crawlers? Look like the drowners from Witcher. Quite creepy. I hate gross water things, gross moist things. Here's the other door. So this one also is looking pretty similar.
What have they been doing down
Filthy
here?
lobber. So this one has a champ pack. Oh, I should have signed that one. That killed me. Described ultimatum drop, random drop. No chests in this one? Interesting. So we got one with a champ pack. This is gonna be one champ pack. Lost gold. Then I wonder if the other one's like, if there's another one that's like golden chest then. Or if it actually is just random each time and they can have like kind of anything in them. They might literally just be able to have anything in them. But be guaranteed to have like at least rare monster, champ pack, or chests possibly. I could see that being a thing. They've kind of made this like a... It reminds me a bit of like Provincial or something, eh? Was it Provincial? Where like you could go into each of the little rooms and there'd be guaranteed champ packs and stuff in there. You'd look for the council members or something. Provincial, yeah. It's very, very Provincial-esque from Diablo 2. Looks like there's anything else over there. No. Be a bit of a farming zone for you if you're struggling to get some loot before endgame, maybe. So I'd probably just farm the vendors more than anything. Those hidden vendors in this act. Probably a good way to gear for endgame, really. You're a tough one, you are. Damage taken from minions first. That'd be why the minions are taking all the damage. Guessing my dashboard's still not working.
Bloody ambush!
Oh yeah, this ambush. So there's also a crawler ambush, and they dropped an uncut skill gem. Did I make a note of that last time? We're gonna have to take a break here in a second. But Drown City crawler ambush, because that was there, but it was bugged for me last time. Crawler ambush. Uncut gem? Question mark? Because that also just could be random, right? It was bugged for me last time, so I couldn't confirm. Alright, I gotta take a short break. I'll be back in a moment. See you very soon, folks. Hello, hello. Welcome back, folks. How you doing? I know there's a long shot that anyone else in the US sided servers had a weird and inconsistent connections over the past few days. Hadn't heard anything specifically about that. There's a lot of variables when it comes to that sort of stuff, right? Could be just your specific region or something, area. What's it still called? Obsidian, yeah. I've used another thing that was called an anvil, world anvil. Actually. Gin barrier, cool. I want a nice little collection of those so I can do some more note taking in them. Another bombard crossbow. You know, I'm not gonna not transmute augment it to see if we get anything good. I don't really need to do the 3-for-1 recipe for them anymore though, I don't think. The zone's so big, oh my god. Just keep going. This area is so big, I think side bosses that have bonuses attached should be shown on the map once the primary goal of the area is complete. You do get the similar thing happening on here on these ones, but there definitely needs to be better minimap signaling. I think it just needs a more wider range, like you need to be able to see them from further away. Also, I think some of the zones need to be shrunk down quite a bit as well. Like this zone, not necessarily. Some zones like this probably should feel just massive, because this is supposed to convey the vibe of you being in like a massive city, right? So this is, I think, a good example of a zone that probably should stay massive. I think what happened was they upgraded their tech to be able to allow for massive zones, and they're like, as if we're not going to use it, right? You invent a new tool, you're going to start looking for places to use that tool. You're going to use it everywhere you can. I reckon that's what happened. Because before they kind of had a maximum zone size, really, or like it didn't really work at larger. They couldn't really do zones this big before, I don't think. Anyway, that's just my theory. Just a theory. This looks like a thing, but also nothing's happening, so... Let me find some nails for this, haven't I? Exactly. Hey, Mecco, how you going? Mecha Chaz, even not Mecco, Mecha Chaz. How you doing? How you doing? That curved weapon for the accuracy rating might actually be worth it now, huh? You don't really need it early on, but later on. Now that we're not at actually max accuracy, let's see how much we get from it. So 732 with 94%. 905 with 100. Yeah, it's definitely, because we have no scaling, but tons of flat. Getting any amount of scaling is literally just 15% more. Because it's like the only accuracy I have, so. Plus the flat dexterity is another, you know, another bunch of it too. That one node is probably enough to solve our accuracy problems for possibly forever. I wouldn't be surprised. Playing Volcanic Fissure Stampede. Oh yeah, that interaction's very, very fun. You enjoying it? Is it going well? I'm guessing I'm gonna get back to the start somewhere and find that waypoint soon. But I wonder, I think there's probably 3 of the houses. It'd be cool to confirm that at least. Uncut support gem. So there's some weird interactions with it and jagged support. It's really good. It just feels buggy when it starts to chain damage. Okay. There's that waypoint. Ziggurat encampment. Yeah, and the waypoint was there. I just must have ran around and missed it. See, this is the problem again, right? Like, I probably only missed that waypoint because it didn't show up on the map until you're right on top of it, so there was enough space for me to run past it without even knowing it was there. So So I'm guessing another house around here somewhere, possibly. If there's somewhat of an even distribution of them, that would make sense. Take those. What we got here? No space is what we got. Hold on. Hold on. Whatever you're doing, stop it. Give me this. Thank you. I need them shards. Yeah, that checkpoint tech is certainly going to help, but not solve everything though, because if the zone resets, you won't be able to use the checkpoints, right? It'll only be for when you're actually in the zone itself. If you like go to a side area and come back, like I did with the goldsmithing area, you're a little bit out of luck, right? Hey, Digibytes, thanks for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. Shadow Lord, sick name, sick name. Guy's got a sick name. Now, oh yeah, Tetris to the max here. How's the roll on that plate belt bow? Because now I want that too. We just free up a bit of space here. Surely I can. I can drop. Body runes are pretty good. Come on. Don't make me teleport back. Don't make me do it. Look, I'll pick it up. Do I have an alchemy inventory? No. Let's just do this one. 26 cold res? Oh, that's pretty good. 6-5 mana? Yeah. Okay. Giggle. Wait, quickly dip in, grab the waypoint, and zone back to the original zone? That's what I had started doing, yeah. Oh my god, that was a good one. So there's still like a few places, possibly where another room could be, but I think I'm maybe ready to call it quits on this, on searching this zone. It is just randomized loot in these houses as far as I can tell.
Vile creature!
It's possible that one of them guarantees Flask, but I don't think so because I think there's literally an encounter right very soon that gives Flask anyway, so I don't know why they'd double up on that. It's good to me. Alright, good enough. Leave me alone, try portal. First time PoE and your enthusiasm for the game convinced me to dip into early access. Bloody loving it. Good to hear, mate. Oh yeah, I've had such a good time. Glad to hear you're enjoying it too. Let's have a look at these ones. Oh, that looks promising. Garbo. Garbo. What have we got? 6 to 14 fears. A little bit of life rarity left getting hit with attacks. Quite good. Shame the life isn't a bit higher. The damage is really good though. Pure evasion base. Armor is our chase long-term one. I don't know if I could justify the resistance loss right now, but it's going in a tab for sure. Looks like we scored ourselves another Regal. Oh, yes, very good. Might have to move my map tab over now, I think. Okay, you folks can go over there. Shouldn't need those right now. You guys can go in the map tab as well. Probably gonna need some more uncut support soon. That one is gonna go in here for using. Although I might need that very soon, actually. Come to think of it. We're gonna fight some chaos stuffs. For sure. Oh, I got a Regal and I have this ring here. Fire damage with mana leech. It's not amazing. I had something else as well, I thought. Life int skill, so that one's pretty sick. There's this chaos resist one here I could slap on for a bit. Ooh, 98 with 6 all res. How's my belt looking? pretty weak at this point, honestly. It's good. What was it, like 40, 70 life, and then some flask charge stuff, which is good, but I'm not in love with it. But I'm not also in love with the belts I have here. This one's not too bad. I could try for a gamble or wait for that upcoming vendor. Alva, give me a gamble or two, maybe.
How can I help?
Yeah, control click used to go to the gambling screen, but they changed it. Dang. Fire one would have been good. Go on, one more then. That's all I can afford anyway. No, this is maybe our best 2-starter. Increased charges gained, reduced charges used in armor. Not bad.
Until next time.
Don't know if it makes up for the loss of life though. Don't think it does. How we get more charm slots on the belts? So I think there might be an actual modifier that you have to roll for the extra charm slots. It's kind of weird that the belt bases don't just go up in some regard, or at least, you know, up to 2 or something. Game's unplayable on my PS5. It lags really bad the whole time. Audio too. Has anyone else had any issues on PS2? I hadn't. Sorry, on PS2. No wonder you're having issues. I hadn't heard anything. It's the first I've heard of that. Sorry to hear it, mate. Quite the bummer. You need to go in the map tab. We are having a lot of... Oh my god, stuck. Having a lot of fun stunning bosses. Death. Flashbang, I've dipped into some more scaling for Flashbang, and it has been wild. And if I can get myself one more Exalt, we're gonna hopefully have an even stronger crossbow too. Help with that.
Blind him!
Green mushroom.
Familiar.
What did you change for Flashbang? I'm not sure I can tell you a change because I don't know when you looked last, but right now I have Devastate, Overpower, Scattershot. I'm wondering if Devastate is worth keeping because I have gas grenades to break armor now. So there's maybe something that we might do instead there. We could just do Ruthless on it to go even crazier. Might actually be better. Just stash that for now. That'll be pretty fun when that triggers. There's probably some better ones actually though. Let me have a look. I think we really need to maim if they're stunned anyway, right? Enemies killed by hits from spotted flask grant 100% more life flask charges. You could use that. I use it to clear. Spotted skills have 30% more maximum physical damage. I didn't notice Heft until just now. I did not notice that one. Heft. That's interesting. Heft. Max fizz. Damage. Okay, Heft is a little intriguing. Because more fizz damage potential means more stuns, and we have lucky damage against stunned enemies too. So I guess that's really good with max fizz. So that will probably increase the clear a lot because we throw out 5 flashbangs, right? The first one stuns the random enemies, and then all the other ones hit them, and they have lucky damage in theory. Certainly any follow-up ones do. That's rather intriguing. That might be one to go for. Let me just see the other options. Discombobulate in theory is good, but I tested and it takes too long to build up, I think, to be worth it. Culling Strike. Don't need Culling Strike. Already have it. Certainly don't want left damage with attacks. Yeah. I think that's probably the one. There's, I think, some other good options down here too. After moving at least 2 meters during a single use of supported skills. Why does that work on it? It shouldn't work at all. Long shot's also a fine option too, really. So long shot tier 2, and then I'm gonna go heft. Let's go heft. It'll improve its clear a little bit more as well. Heft. Where are you, flash? And I'll tell you the other stuff in a second. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Obviously, it's like a 18% average damage increase. It's pretty all right. And then on the passive tree, we picked up Perfect Opportunity, which has stun build up and damage with hits against is lucky against stunned enemies. And what else did I get? Cooldown actually helps with the flash grenades too. I think I haven't got too much else just yet on that one. So mostly that stun stuff there, I think. Yeah. So getting Perfect Opportunities felt very worth. Momentum works with Warriors Stampede. Yeah, that one for sure is a good choice for it. Hey, Hooded Slave. Thanks for the gift subs, mate. Appreciate it. Oh, blue mushroom.
First came to these
Ancient carvings. Ultimate mana flask. Indescribable. Any difference between stun and heavy stun? Yep. Stun is just like a little flinch. And heavy stun is the like full stagger, fall to the ground, take a knee, that sort of thing. That's where you build up the stun bar all the way. But there is actually a normal little stun as well. That's just like a little flinch. Which is difficult to show because every time I stun something, I'm also heavy stunning them, just due to the amount that I'm doing. I'm trying to see if I can show it with this or something, maybe. Probably not. A lot of my other hits are a bit smaller, so... or they die. Try Devastate flash grenades. So Devastate's the one that consumes armor. I'm unconvinced that it's a good choice because... that's the one I'm thinking of, right? No, wait, Devastate's the one that breaks armor. Wait, isn't it based on fizz damage? Hold on. Devastate's this one I just took off. So what skills break armor when inflicting a heavy stun? Yeah, they have to inflict the heavy stun. Oh, have you tried Devastate flash grenades? I was literally just using that. I just took it off. Yes, I used it for a long time. I thought it was pretty great. But I think it's not as necessary now. I have armor break from gas grenades, which is very effective. Yes, sorry. Yeah, I have used that a lot. It is very good. The advantage of it over the gas grenades is that it's breaking the armor of all the trash mobs that I'm fighting, but I don't think it's necessary. Anything tougher where it would be necessary, I can gas grenade them, I think. Which is kind of fun anyway, because then they do the little explosions. It's kind of cute. Checkpoint. Is this the vendor up here? Yep, this is a gentle crone. Did I get enough mushrooms? I don't think I did.
Find more mushrooms.
Not enough mushrooms. But she's here. I'm gonna take a straight up looking like Duadri in a mobility scooter thing, eh? need a screenshot of this one. I think we turn the labels off. I get some extra fire in the screenshot. Interesting. Let's try again. Excuse me, can you oh my god, every time I click back to the screen I like fire my grenades. Glogashak, thanks for the sub, mate. Hello, Nene. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Alright, let's try that once more. There we go. Great. Let's see what she's got for us today. Life, huge mana regen. That one alone can solve mana problems. With 5 for 1k maybe. Oh, big life early resist amulet too. Just gonna buy all the things from here, aren't I? You watch me. Energy shield, damage taken recouped as life. Very cool. That's the first time I've seen recoup on gear there. Almost tempted to buy that one too, but I don't think I will. Playing Glacial Cascade Monk, pretty fun. Monk is so fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Nene. What are the clusters that happen after the flash grenade? Those ones aren't flash grenade. This one is cluster grenade. It detonates and then fires out a bunch of small ones, and then these ones are the flash grenades, which don't do a cluster. They just both look a little similar because they're both kind of fizz ones. Definitely going to try and regal that one. This one might be just a backup if we need mana regen. Need to go find another mushroom. Do you have it for me? No. Bagoo. There's something over here. Oh, what's it doing just sitting there?
This one smells weird.
Stinky mushroom. This I think is another one of the permanent choices, or was this the one that just gave you flasks? I actually think this one just gave you flasks, right? Not actually that important. Cauldron Keeper's kind of worth checking if you level though, but I don't know if you'd want to explore the entire zone to find her again. I guess this one's not as bad. Still a decent run.
Found him all.
Here you go, have a mushroom. It's funny that she doesn't like talk to you about this at all. So she gave quality. Did she give quality flask last time? I think she did. Drowned City Crawler, Ambush, Molten Vault. Apex of Filth. Quality, Life Mana Flask. Yep, same thing she did last time. Nah, it's probably not really worth it unless you just so happen to come across it. She's worth checking anyway though. I mean, actually, which tier of flask is this though? Ultimate. Actually, quality ultimate flask is actually kind of potentially good. Quality ultimate flask. So in Cruel, this actually makes sense to do. Because it's not that easy to get quality on your flasks. And it is kind of impactful. Of course, it doesn't help that much if you don't end up getting good modifiers on it. But if you do... More recovery if used while in low mana. Increased amount recovered. 53% more. 67% increased. I feel like the more is not actually doing anything here because A, it's contextual, and B, the 67's just as good. I guess like with quality it's multiplicative, but it seems wrong? Something like that, those affixes seem wrong. Amount recovered, more recovery. Pretty sure it's the same. So this one's better. Yep. I got a charges with recovery rate one though. That's kind of good. That's kind of real good. Yeah, I think I'll use that. Recovery rate, higher volume, charges gain. Yeah, we'll do that one, I think. Enjoying your build on MR for Grenadier Witch Hunter. Just got in Act 3. Looking forward to what you add later for Axe and Endgame. Excellent. Good to hear it, mate. Yeah, that those updates are probably coming pretty soon. And I'll probably do a video as well for like the campaign as well, quite likely. Doing a Sanctum run, I just realized my Infernal Snow that replaces my mana with Infernal Flame. I don't think I was supposed to leave. Guess I'll empty my inventory. Probably could have done it at the end of it, other vendor. Sorry. That replaces my mana with Infernal Flames, but damages you if you go over your max will reduce your honor. Oh no. Does it really? Oh no. I mean, it's just supposed to be any damage reduces your honor, I suppose, but it's pretty rough, isn't it? Pretty rough. Not exactly what you want, is it? You could probably go in here as well. We're going to keep that one to Regal. You're going to hopefully get Exalted soon, as soon as we get one.
Don't drink the water.
Oops, I didn't need to ID that if I was selling it to... Hardcore or softcore? Not playing hardcore, no. Playing hardcore for launch is unhinged behavior. But not even for launch. Regular launch? Sure, go for it. Early access? Oof. Unhinged. Do what you enjoy most, but for me it's explore and taking notes, testing. Probably not best done in hardcore, I'd say. It's a large amount of damage too? Yeah, I'm not kidding. That's probably a run-ender. Removing your ES from Affliction sets ES to 0 also counts as damage, so you can just bop yourself like that. That is definitely a bug. The other one seems like an oversight. That sounds like a bug to me. I guess it technically is an oversight maybe, but that shouldn't count as damage, right? You just setting your energy shield to 0 should not count as damage. Hopefully if they fix that one ASAP. Yes, there are quite a few problems with ascendancies in the trials currently. A little bit of a mess there. Explore the apex of filth and search for a key. Looking for a key. Pretty sure we're finding a temple actually.
You're done!
Oh, tangibility. Woo! I can't stand near all of them. Ethereal monsters. Yeah, that'd be a good one to bug report. How many augments? Loaded up on augments now. Slender Silk. That is a not very threatening sounding name, my dude. Sorry to say. Okay then. Not this way, I suppose. Thanks very much, Zadric. Appreciate the bits, mate. Opinion on the new Chaos damage versus ES change? Chaos inoculation more or less valuable with double damage to shields, you think? What is the change? Is this a patch note or something PoE2 that I just have forgotten about? Chaos damage versus ES change. It's not ringing any bells. Just PoE2 counts? Oh, what's that? I might have missed that or forgotten about it. Double damage to ES instead of skipping it. I did not even know that was a thing. Today I learned. Literally, there's so much. Yeah, that I missed such a big thing. Wow, I missed that. Okay, first time hearing about it. Processing. Interesting. Had no idea. Poison and bleed bypass ES. Wait, so hold on. So Chaos doesn't bypass ES, but poison and bleed do? Chaos damage no longer penetrates shields and now double damage to ES. Okay, twice as effective against ES. Okay, it sounds kind of cool and thematic. I don't really know what to think about that mechanically yet. It's pretty wild. I mean, it still achieves a similar goal of like being a big weakness of those builds, but and in this case though, well, I guess no, because you can do Chaos Res low life and stuff in Period 1 anyway. So I guess like it's motivated to get Chaos Res and stuff too. Bleed only applies if it hits your life directly. CI is bleed immune. Okay, so it has so a bleed to be applied has to hit your life. So if it gets your ES down and also doesn't damage to your life, presumably then you can be bleeding. And you will keep bleeding even if your ES starts coming back. So it creates a bit of a weakness, I suppose, for builds that are like recovering ES really fast if they go down to life ever. These maps like look like you can go over there, but you can't. You can get poison as CI. So there is some stuff changed with poison as well, right? Because is it that poison damage isn't scaled by chaos damage or something? So does poison deal chaos damage to you? Which someone was saying, one of you was saying that poison applies directly to your life, but that doesn't fit the whole chaos damage. Doesn't bypass your energy shield thing. Or is it just that's poison does specifically? You can be poisoned as CI. There's a bit to process, yeah. I guess I just haven't played any EOS builds at all in any of my hands-ons or anything, so I never thought about it. And I must have missed that whole change. Here we go, the stench pools. A CI, you don't take damage because it's still chaos damage. So you can get poisoned, but it won't take any, you won't get any damage from it. Really, yeah. You show me yours, I'll show you mine. She says to the... I make her mad. Oh, yeah, that up. No tenderizing me, please.
Eat this.
Oops. Wait for the stun. Get that rolling slam build going.
Hate to tumble and run, but I need that. A solid gold baby. Had a dream like this.
Nothing
once.
I need. Boo. A solid gold baby. Had a dream like this once? What? He had a dream that he got someone pregnant and they gave birth to a baby that was made of solid gold. Hooray. Definitely think it's changed me into a full CI caster though. I was considering going Ghost Rider to try and force hybrid, but it feels too much of a sacrifice.
Once we're done with this door.
I feel about the ground degens in this game. I feel like I'm always struggling to see them. Yeah, I remember one instance where that did come up for me. It doesn't come up too much yet, but it was also more of an endgame issue in PoE 1, so we'll see how I go. I am a bit worried that on death effects and ground degens and stuff will continue to be a problem that plagues the game, which is unfortunate. How'd you get 1.6k life in campaign? I mean, primarily strength, but some life on gear too is the thing. I have 167 strength, so that's, you know, 300, more than 300 life. And we have a bit of life on our gear, 130-ish there, 40 there, another 70 there from strength and that, 60 there. I'd say all of my gear has life on it, looks like. Not this one. My resists are a bit low though, my fire res is a bit low. I would sacrifice some life right now for some fire res, if I had the choice. Yeah, the idea was like to slow down combat a bit, not have to rely on one-shots and on death effects. So hopefully the game lives up to that promise long term. Explosive's pretty set. Gas is pretty set right now. Assistance, encumbrance, strip away. Pretty happy with that. Clarity and vitality. And there is the cannibalism one, which is interesting that we can't use currently. Cluster grenade is the one that I feel least convinced about. Concentrated, magnified, immolate currently. Immolate in theory is quite good, but what else can we do with it? Do. Leech physical. Increase cooldown recovery rate. Just for spammage. Meh. I imagine long shot would actually be pretty good here. So 40% more area damage, but less area effect. Maybe I'll take out Conk effect and try a long shot with it. It's a similar-ish amount of damage scaling. Probably a bit weaker in practice. But it won't lower that AoE, which is affecting the damage anyway. So it might end up coming out ahead. I'll try that one. Long shot, immolate, magnified effect. And make it more oriented towards AoE clear or shotgunning bosses. Do you figure that a concoction being active counts as during Flask effect? Oh, probably not, no. I have to imagine it wouldn't. Alright, we've got to give that to you back down the bottom there. And what's this? That's just the vendor. Yeah, I heard Frostball is actually like a really good damage dealing skill. It's kind of funny. Wee, 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 wee. Can I jump down here? Oh no, we can't leap slam here. Boo.
Hey.
Oh, there's like no animation this time in Crawl, so you just go in. Okay. Some slight bugs with the fancy animation aspects in Crawl.
A bit warm in here.
Oh, she's a bit warm in here, mate. Oh, blimey. That looks pretty good.
God, shite, that's hot.
Oh god. Oh, we're on to be stuck. Yoink, yoink. What does it makes your character look all smoky? That one's Wind Dancer, the swooshy lines around me. And the one that makes the enemies look like they're depressed is Overwhelming Presence. Which the effect on Overwhelming Presence is a bit much in my opinion. I don't think it needs to be quite as intense as it is. Yeah, Exalted. Gimme, gimme. Let's go. Exalted up. Bam. What? Wait. Oh, I got Hybrid Fizz accuracy. Okay, now we really have to hit Flat Fizz. Now we really have to. Okay. Okay. The problem is if I do hit Flat Fizz on this and then I like post it to my leveling guide, people will be like, well, this isn't legitimate. You obviously got crazy lucky. How can you even know if it's a good build or not? So now I'm actually worried that I'm gonna get this is gonna be too strong. I mean, I could always just keep this one as like this is the one I was using until like right at the very end. But this is an upgrade now at this point anyway. 52 to 209. You watched me get like 1 to 4 cold though, the last one. 52 to 209. Better attack speed. Sacrifice crit and mana leech goes down. The mana leech goes down part might be a problem. I think we'll still be fine, but we definitely won't have as much mana leech. How is it actually identical damage still on Flash Grenade? That's crazy to me. Surely not. It's actually only slightly more damage. Although the attack speed is not calculated in that. Probably keep using this one for now then, I suppose. Just for the mana leech. Quality? Yeah, I don't really have a lot of blacksmiths currently. Quality will push up a bit further. If I land Flat Fizz, it's definitely getting every blackstone. Every blacksmith ever. Good on it, for sure. Do you know what quality does on ones? You know, I literally actually don't know. That's a good question. Haven't tested. Presumably, Oh, you know? Because they don't really have like their own base damage anymore, do they? Because they have like a skill they grant instead that does X amount of damage. So, yeah, does it count as the skill, does it, that it grants? It gives quality to the skill. It's kind of cute. So you have to see what the skill does, I suppose, to know what the quality does. Oops. Okay. Remain calm. Remain calm. Nice. I tried it and does not give quality to the gem? Really? The heck does it do then? Everyone's saying that though, are you sure? A lot of people are saying that. But you tried it though. Could have been a bug, I suppose. Weird. Does Greater Essence still randomize other mods on upgrade? I am, you know, I was 100% sure that it doesn't. That's supposed to basically just be a targeted regal, I think. But now you're asking the question, I should probably say I'm not 100% sure. Because I never really considered that it could do that. I just assumed it would not do that. Where do you actually go in this one? I had this problem last time. Must be that, yeah, it was like right in the corner, wasn't it? Gotta actually check those corners. Bottom left always? Oh, it is there. It is there. It's just kind of subtle. Couldn't quite see it. No, it is top left. It is bottom left, apparently. See that little tiny bit of orange there? A bit faded. Hey, Danelander, thanks very much for gifting some subs. Appreciate you. Thank you. And then I think this next one you go into the middle. Quality on the scepter gives spirits, it does apparently. Really? Spirit, not spirits, spirits. Spirit. Yeah, essences in Path of Exile 1 do randomize everything, but I think the essence in PoE is very different. Essence, first essence lessers give, or the regular essences give, a targeted transmutation. They're not like an alchemy or chaos at all. And then I think, yeah, I think the other ones are a targeted regal. So you can effectively guarantee 2 stats with essences, I think. I think I missed the stairs over that side, right? Or do I keep going around? No, I'm not so sure. Maybe I have to go up further again. Okay. Can we go up again? Hi, Burn. If Scepter is Spirit, that's kind of cracked. They're very much like, it's not like I can use it though, right?
Oh, where'd I go?
On a weapon swap maybe, but then I lose the effects as soon as I swap back. Okay, you go up twice, alright, and then it's in... Ah, okay. You don't go to the middle at all. Don't know what I was thinking. Hi, dude. Just checking this. This boss is cool.
Curl your flesh.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go. I don't have any fire res. Let's go. I have stun though.
Burns. The heat radiates.
Woo! Stun.
Kopek, bless me. God.
Oh, I almost two-cycled him. If I'd used my grenades a little better, I could have.
Light shall remain.
So good.
As much as the next guy, but you lot took
Too
it
strong,
far.
man. Those flashbangs are amazing. That damage, yummy.
Vile ingenuity never ceases to amaze me.
117 life, 31 cold, 24. Did I just find an upgrade? It's int base though. Oh, it is actually just like a straight up upgrade, but I don't have the int to equip that one. That would take a fair few changes. So it's the same. It's another energy shield evasion again. Oh wait, this one's armor energy shield even. It's a good pair of gloves though. Yeah.
How can I help?
Those are very good gloves.
These
Going for a fly?
runes, I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I...
Yes, you do.
It worked!
That was a
Now
chunky
this is
glove.
truly something! The apex! It's opening!
Might have to try and use those a little later, we'll see. Hello, I tried to use Twitch. And
We're
how'd you go?
back in the encampment?
Did you enjoy yourself? You're back on YouTube, so I'm guessing not.
We were right on top of this device the entire time.
No wonder it was lost. It was in the middle of town. Whoa, oh, I missed the cool whoa basey thing. I was just doing this thing.
Oh, how incredible!
You couldn't get in. They wouldn't let you in at the door. Ah, dang. That's unfortunate. They wouldn't let you in. Pretty harsh, eh? Reduce charges, increase duration. Okay, these ones definitely need to be crafted. And used if we get a chance. So they need 50 something though, don't they? 52 int. We're at 42, so I'd have to change 2 passives, which is potentially worthwhile on that one. Got quite a few int going on already. Tempting, tempting. Much difference would it make right now? Probably not much difference right now, honestly. You just killed that boss. I'm sure the next one will go similarly. Yeah, I didn't know that Twitch was so restrictive. I'm only 10. Oh god. Yeah, good thing you're not here on Twitch then, because if you said that, I'd have to ban you right now. I don't think that rule is the same on YouTube, thankfully for you. Yes, if you even jokingly say, I'm 13 and what is this? I have to ban you. Legally, I have to ban you. Where's the vendor? Oh yeah, they're all gathered around to see this whole thing.
Watch your step.
You know not what you
Give me that.
see.
Excellent. Alright. That next exalt's gonna be a big one. I can feel it. I'm 33 and what is this? You're safe. You're pretty close to the average of my viewership. On Twitch, on YouTube? Oh, on Twitch.
Living
I think Twitch has
flesh.
minimum age of, I want to say 15, but I'm not entirely sure.
Is Alva alive?
I mean, my content's probably rated for adults mostly anyway, but I assume you have parental guardians. Hi, Ethan's
I
parents.
think we pose a threat. Let's go after them.
Please don't say your name on the internet in general. I mean, they're they got their name as their account. It's yeah. I do find that a little unfortunate that YouTube does that as well, but I assume all names are fake. Let's go with that assumption. 15 for YouTube. For Twitch even. Yes, that makes sense. Wait, did I go back and then go back through again? Oops. There we go. 400 BIC, the reign of Queen at Zuby. Let's go. Let's go. This isn't a fake name? Oh, 10-inch DK is your real name, is it? I don't want to think about, like, why you were named that by your parents, but I assumed you legally changed your name later on in life. Hopefully. No, never heard of Minecraft, sorry, Ethan. Never heard of that one. You guys aren't giving me a friendly escort to meet Queen at Ziri? What the? You guys are attacking me? Question. This is how you welcome time traveling guests. So rude. Yeah, my grandpa was named 11-inch DK. It's just named for my great grandpa. Except back then they used furlongs as measurements, so he was a 1 furlong DK. Cool architecture. Locals a bit hostile. 3 out of 5. TripAdvisor. I got a life sprig. Woo! Poggers. +3 to all spells. Cast speed. Leeches max life when you cast a spell. Cool. That actually heals you a consistent 1% of your life always. And then grant skill mana drain. Mana drain? What's that do? Drains mana or something? Siphons power from an enemy, briefly hindering them and leeching mana. Oh, so it doesn't deal any damage, it just like is a way of restoring your mana. That's cute. Lifespring's level wait, Lifespring's level 58? Wait, what? Hold on, huh? Oh, is it because of the granted skill? So if you find a Lifespring at endgame, you can't use it for leveling. What? It's based on drop level? Oh my god. That's weird. That's a weird outcome of that itemization system. Too bad, eh? I can't use that one for leveling. That's pretty unfortunate. I feel like that's maybe an oversight. That one's maybe an oversight. Can't imagine that was intended. Yeah, I mean, a life sprig dropped on a low level character will be probably quite valuable, but also very hard to obtain, honestly. That'd probably be quite rare. That's a weird one, that is. Hilarious. Baku. Yeah, you should be able to put level requirements into the like weapon fields or something for searching to avoid that. Just put a cap on your level requirement. What was in EXILE that I had on my notes? Nepal's quarters, which has some treasure chests and golden idol for sale, so just kind of a way to get gold mostly, I think. There's basically a bunch of these like golden heads in this area that you could sell. Treasure man. Ooh, is that my sandwich? Thank you. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, I'm so excited. Thank you. And man, one of those amazing Turkish chicken sandwiches. Fantastic. You could use gold to buy random ones from the vendor since shared across character. I got a level 14 life streak that way. Oh, gambling, using the gambling vendor to get low level ones. That's interesting. How much gold that set you back? I imagine because the lower level gambles are not quite so expensive, so probably actually could buy a fair few of them that way, huh? That's clever. Good thinking. $400 gold for that one. Turkish chicken. The Turkish bread, chicken, cheese, mayonnaise, cranberry, lettuce, butter. Oh, sugoi. The chicken might be from Turkey, I don't know. Or maybe it was a turkey? No, I'm not so sure. Where is Viper's Waters? Hello, Stink Fillet. What's your name? Imagine being named like these are just people, right? I mean, they're maybe a little cray-cray, but they're also just kind of people. And then, but then they still have like Stink Fillet. Stink Fillet, the unrelenting. Or maybe that's just what it translates as. Roughly translates to Stink Fillet. Uramoti's quarters. Wait, this is a different set of quarters. Hold on. I didn't discover this last time. Uramoti's quarters. What? I have EXILE and the Paltsy's quarters. Yo. So it seems there's also other quarters you can get too, different names. I missed that. That one was called Uramoti's quarters. Spelled that wrong. No, that's fine. Uramoti. So there's the different architect names then. They're just Val people. Is it just random names? But I think isn't Nepaltsi Viper's name? Let's see if it's the same thing. Yeah, there is an idol. Might just get a screenshot of that too. Look, Alva's about to loot my chest right now.
Goodness me.
This one makes me giddy. The gold is all mine. Sorry to say. So same deal. Basically just gold. How much do they sell for? Favorite rand name I've seen is Pain Champion. I mean, that's pretty cool, but what about Stink? Got to time travel, go to the vendor. 1500 each? Is it the same in Cruel and Normal, I wonder? Random amounts depending on the type you get. Ooh. Between 500 and 2,500. Well, this one's 2,625. Golden idol, treasure chests. I think this like ring and runes thing was just random. Golden idol, treasure chests. The golden idols. 500 to 2650 gold vendor, which is not that good, but it's a thing. I gotta take a short break. Sorry, the ad break ran. You had one for 2885. Okay. 2885 ran 2885. If you want to go a higher amount, let me know. I got one for 1 million, Ziggy.
Down from there. Hey, boss, don't play on that. from there.
I was unmuted apparently. Hello folks. Oh, welcome back. Just smashed that chicken sandwich. It was so good. Oh my god, so delicious. That high level life speed cracks me up. Well, if I really struggle to get a good endgame caster weapon, I guess that will be a fallback. Oh, yeah, I was gonna do this. Hopefully I didn't lose my portal. Probably did.
Don't get eaten.
Oh, still there. Saved. How's your rare drop rate looked in Cruel? Seems like I'm not getting nearly as many on my playthrough. Could be an outlier. I feel like... You mean rare items? Or rare monsters dropping stuff? Both have been very good, I feel.
Surprise!
But... what is very good to me versus you, right? Like, could be completely different. Feel like I see a rare item from every other rare monster, maybe? And if I don't, there's like a pile of 800 gold or 1,000 gold or something. Or a currency orb. Like, I feel like I'm always getting one of those things. I rarely kill a rare monster that drops nothing. Or like... they always drop at least one thing of value, it feels like. I don't think I'm currently running any rarity on gear. But apparently it can make a pretty big difference. I have a little bit on my helmet, so I do have 9% on my helmet, and apparently it is kind of impactful.
This thing's
Sacrificial
still
heart.
beating.
Yeah, when you kill a boss and then die and the boss and the loot disappears is quite the bummer. It is quite a... At that point you feel like you should have earned the loot, but then again, I guess you didn't. You didn't. But you don't get to like try again to kill the boss, you know? It's not like a full failure where you get, you know, where you would still end up getting the loot on your next try. I have 121 deaths at 70 total. What am I at now? 28 times. Here's another room. This one is... this one's Azkapa's quarters. I'm pretty sure they're all the same, but they're all just named after Azkapa's. But just in case, we'll note if there's any differences. This one was in Cruel. I don't think it really makes any difference. No gold in this one. Random chests. And idol as well.
Oh, amazing. What a find.
This one was in Cruel. Random chests. And the quest item as well. Except they're not really quest items, are they? They're not for a quest. So I want to call them like idols maybe. Technically quest items. Just so they're not tradable. Golden idol. Another PSA for Sanctum. If you take the debuff that removes yes, it does. Yeah, someone said that earlier in chat, Xander. You must. That's unfortunate because it sounds like you just did that, and someone in chat was talking about that earlier. So you could have had the warning from that. That is definitely should not be happening. Like, that shouldn't count as damage. Setting your ES to 0 should not count as damage. Yeah, that's super unfortunate. There's quite a few issues they need to work out with the trials, isn't there? It's a bit unfortunate because it's a barrier in the way of something that's very fun about the game, the Ascendancy bosses. Yep, for anyone who missed it before and now, if you take the affliction in the Trial of Sekhmet that lowers your energy shield to 0, it counts as taking damage. So how much energy shield you have is how much damage you'll take, which is potentially very bad. So I guess that guy didn't drop too much loot. Now I'm actually going to pay attention to it. Again, it was just feelings. I feel like nearly every rare dropped something good, but it's probably not actually. Pile of golden augment. I probably count that, I guess. Blinding flash may well be worth taking. What are we going to do for the moment? Broken increased armor and afflicted helmet. No. Let's go up and get battle hardened, I think. And do I want to go out that way after? Trying to think of what is the core kind of leveling tree that I recommend to people, and it could actually be just getting Crushing Judgment, honestly. Pretty much there. I think doing that might be the go. The armor break duration's kind of cute. What's a minor affliction that needs to change? Wait, that's a minor affliction? I guess it's minor if you have no energy shield. For me, losing 30 ES would be pretty minor. Time of need, remove bleeds. I think it's said to be any affliction, right? Any, not affliction, any ailment, and I think bleed's an ailment, yeah. Check the tooltip text on it. Our cluster grenades, they're alright. They're pretty like spicy looking and have big AoE. Satisfying. You can sometimes do a lot of damage to bosses with them when it's in like a narrow area and the clusters kind of stack up. So if the boss is against a wall and you throw them like this against the wall, you get a lot of overlap just here. So they can do some good single target, but they're primarily, I think, designed to be, you know, a big juicy AoE that you can throw out in addition to your other grenades. I don't think you can really main grenade them. I don't think they're main grenade. They're a bit more like, you know, our kind of Hammer of the Ancients or something, but not really. Not in the same way that can be like a single target, I suppose. Satisfying though. I did test concentrated effect and increased AoE, and it could, for very large bosses, cause a bit more overlap. But yeah, it does adjust with area scaling, like most skills do in Path of Exile 1. So yeah, if you increase the AoE, the dead zone goes up, but the size goes up, so it kind of stays equidistant. And if you lower it, it comes down, but the difference is if there's like a very large boss, you might do some overlapping. Mostly you have to be near a wall or something to do much of that. All right, this was a boss that killed me a couple times last time, at least once. She was pretty scary. I forgot to put my Chaos Rose one on. Too late for that.
This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
I can't let you take
I love how
this
this feels like such a duel. It's quite cool.
Take this!
You're nothing but a locust. You will fall before us. You are nothing but a locust. Feel Arakali sting.
She's got quite a few phases where she's actually proper stun immune, so I can't choose her with stun quite so much. Gotta roll into those.
Your snakes won't stop me.
Pretty spicy, eh? Oh, no, no, no. Dang it, roll. Wrong way.
You're nothing but
wrong
a
way.
locust.
Yeah. Yeah, she's still pretty tricky. She's a small target. She moves around a bit. She's some very dangerous attacks. Some stun immune phases. I can fix them. Doesn't let me pre-stack.
Bow to your queen or die. You're nothing but a locust.
Only a pretty short, heavy stun as well. Not really enough to do the full grenade damage cycle. She's so close to being stunned, but immune right now. Whoop. Oh god. The stun's wearing off. No, that's cheating. Come back down. Oh, I'm not paying attention. I was just watching the stun bar. Maybe I should pay attention. And also, maybe I should put that chaos immune thing on. Chaos resistance, even. A bit late now, but if I die again, I'll be glad I did it now. Oh, I just got to recharge, actually. All right, Viper. Let's do this thing. You're pretty gnarly. Right. I acknowledge you're quite good at this game. I did not place those very well.
You will fall before us.
I think I can build up stuff. Yeah, I'm just not stunned. Oh no, they're stunned out of that. Nice. Does it still happen? Oh, it actually stops it from doing purple phase. Sick. Hi. Oh. Wow, that wasn't even the big one. Oh my god. Holy moly. Yeah, the boss checkpoint. I thought I'd already, you know, activated it. Oh my god. I have to go get some Chaos Res gear at this rate. Alright, Viper. Yeah, maybe I need to focus more on one side.
You are nothing but a locust. You will fall before us. You are nothing but a locust. Our Cali's web.
Big damage that time, though. Oop. Panic roll. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, immunity frames. Your luck. Your luck. Luck's a strategy, okay? He's in. Woo! Probably now avoiding the double tap on this one. Nice. That's better.
You are nothing but a locust.
Nothing but a locust. Woo! Oh, she's a tough boss, eh? Oh, yeah. Hold on, guys. Calm down. Yeah, the grenade explosion and left smoke village behind can be a little bit of a problem in that fight. Really a bit hard to see what's going on. They don't respect the duel results. They do not. Shouldn't I be their captain now? Well, they respected her enough to let her die, though. Well, I guess she didn't die. She ran away, didn't she? Damn. Coward. Maybe that's why they attacked, because they lost all respect. It was just a straight up riot. They were just rioting. A fit of rage. Because she also didn't respect the duel result either. She'd rather be stuck in a timeless dimension than fail and lose the duel. Whoa. Yeah, she's a tough fight. She's probably, I think, the boss I found the hardest. The most, like, mechanically challenging, I guess. And it might just be the nature of chaos damage plus being a smaller target that, you know, soft counters grenades a little bit. And having, yeah, the stun immunity, stun purge phases, so I can't chain stun her. A storm bolt's not worth the DPS increase. I had not considered storm bolts on my Grenadier build, but I also, the way you phrase that makes it sound like I'm an idiot for not considering it, so maybe I should have a look at what you're talking about. Storm bolts. Storm bolts? Storm blast bolts. Close your crossbow with charge bolts that land around the target location, explode if hit by a detonator skill. Oh, you can actually detonate them, I missed that part. Storm blast bolts. 203 physical lightning. That might be interesting combined in a with voltaic grenades in a voltaic grenader setup, which I'm interested in exploring. 203 times 9 bolts. It says maximum 9 bolts, but the ammunition is 3 bolts loaded per clip. So I don't know what that means. Fires 3 bolts. Oh, you get 3 sets of 3. I see, and you can pop them all out. Interesting. I should maybe cut it and have a mess around with it. I don't have a skill really that would be good to swap with it currently, but I could just put gas grenade in and cut some lightning gems. I'm obviously not spec'd for it, but that could be alright. It's only 60% fizz, or that's the impact? The explosion's 100% fizz to lightning, okay. So Rising Tempest probably gets a bit better now. For each different elemental type. So what did skills deal? 4% for more each different elemental type used recently. Seems okay. We probably want not lightning exposure. Probably want lightning penetration and lightning infusion though, to be honest. I guess nimble reload could be good on it. Elemental focus might be right too if you're just going to ignore the shock part. Execrate. Execrate. More chance to afflict ailments, plus 8 seconds cooldown. A new hotfix fixed 4th ascendancies. Oh, cool. The bugs with the not being able to get them in the trial chaos and that. That's good to hear. Lightning Mastery is pretty meh. Slaughter skills gain crit chance. This is lost whenever a skill supported by it physically crits. I wonder how well inevitable crits works with that. Seems like it'd actually be alright there. Shock Siphon, Sulphief, Rising Tempest. So a couple of those seem good, but I think probably given my lack of lightning penetration and lightning effect. So Oil Grenade can't lower lightning damage, right? Unless you put like one of the supports on it. Expanses cooldown AoE. I wonder how some of the other supports work on it, like... Where's this one tab? I have to remember that this is actually a...
Reloading.
A crossbow skill, so I have to swap to it. It could be a little awkward. I haven't had to do that in a long time. And then they explode with a detonator like so. So I'm guessing Scattershot probably works alright on them. I suspect these will be substantially better if I don't know what this 9 bolts business is about. I don't see 9 bolts happening. Maximum 9 active. Oh, you can have 9 down on the field, but you actually only really can have 3. I see. Oh no, you can do 9 like that. Oh, so Scattershots, you just kind of get to your maximum 9 right away. So Scattershot's kind of pretty convenient for that. I see. But it is also scattering them around like crazy. Hey, Neela. Thank you very much for the gift subs in my stream. Appreciate it. Flash grenade over here. wonder how concentrated effect works on them. If it makes them group up better. Let's try it out. It looks like it does group them up a bit better, but smaller AoE in this, it's probably even scaling, I'd say. Alright, so we likely just want to get where are ya? Lightning infusion. I don't know that it will be a DPS increase for me to use this though, because it takes a bit of time to use. I could be using grenades. I have pretty much always have grenades to be using, so I doubt this will be really worth it in this setup. But I think in another one it could be. So really quick sale as well. Lightning penetration. You rely on your explosive grenades to detonate. It's in a build that's built around that with lower duration, it might be ooh, ouch. They might be a little more useful. That's cool. I didn't really consider them with the detonator aspect, so I could see them maybe working in a lightning themed setup, which I'm pretty keen to try later. So thanks for the prompt to have a look at it. Viper Locket Stellar Amulet. Oh, there it is. I think I used that one for a little while. What reduces detonation timer on the passive tree? There is some reduced duration stuff for that, including a specific node for it, I believe. Now this one is not for using. Oop, unethical. Unethical. Reduced grenade fuse duration here, 25%. And I think there's some less duration ones around too. Anything that's like reduced. Oops, durid. Yes, that makes sense. Duration. So you gotta watch out for the increased skill effect duration ones, because they will actually make it longer. Take longer. To find one that's actual duration. I did remember seeing one around here somewhere. Skill effect duration increased. I don't know. I feel like there's one around somewhere, but not sure where it is. Too many other things tagged as duration. Skill effect duration doesn't lower fuse duration from what I've seen. It is skill effect though, and it does, because you can use fast forward, which is skill effect duration support. I've used that one before. I have it here somewhere. Where is it? Fast forward is skill effect duration, and if we put it on cluster, it has a fuse timer. Fuse duration 2.5 seconds, 1.75. I guess grenades serve much better role here than this one. It's good to have a look at these things though, to check. It's weird you can't like auto close that tab to open your stash. Oh, I got a gold one. Oh, gold charm. Cool. Pretty happy about that. I'll be able to use that for some farming. Yeah, the gold charm is just like 20% rarity whenever you kill a rare or a boss. It's quite good. Back we go. The idols, you just sell them to him, yeah. Took me a minute to figure out too. Gotta clear out my thing, but I don't want to lose my portal. Yeah, the idols just sell for something like 500 to 3,000 gold each. So they're just a cute way of getting extra gold. Not super worth going alleyway for.
go.
Sadly, those charms are just traded for a suffix slot. That could be rarity. Those charms are traded for a suffix slot. That could be rarity. Oh, do you mean like the belt slot, like the belt affix? You effectively have, like, if you want to get more of the, if you want to get one of those, you're just trading off that affix slot that could be rarity on the belt in the first place, making it somewhat redundant. I guess you get increased flexibility because you can swap the charms around. Charm slots and mods. Sure, yeah. I mean, but if you're willing to, like, just get rid of this and use the rare one, we can totally do that, right? As long as you're feeling sturdy enough to do so. My inventory's looking a bit full. Uh-oh. Res. Regals needed more. Oh. Hands off keyboard, hands off keyboard. Activate blast. Ouch. What, the dead ends? Rude. Oh my god. I got stuck on a sheet. What level did I get my second ascendancy? Oh, as soon as I got to the Trial of Chaos in Act 3. Whatever level that was. Can't remember. What the? Excuse me, this whole area is dead end? So it could be off that way, but it could also be down this way. Oh god. I'm hoping this way. Just based on the rest of the shape of the map. Please, please, please. Uh-oh. Oh, maybe. Might be okay. Yoink. It's like a whole city in here. True. This one's Viper's quarters. So she's in the upper district. It's still the same area though, isn't it? EXILE, yeah. So Viper and Patsy's quarters, yeah. And chests, coins, golden idol. Same deal.
Could probably sell this to Oswald for a pretty penny.
Yeah. But the fun little bit of a lore thing there is that they're like different characters there. So I guess the other one's names were probably the architect. One of them is an architect. Don't know what the other one was. Yeah, they're not a lot of gold. It's barely worth picking them up and taking them back. I mean, it's more than most things you can vendor, but you also have to vendor them, so. Which also involves a time traveling stuff, which is a pain in the butt. Whoop. Oh, finally. Finally. Okay, so for this one, everyone gonna leave me alone. I did cluster grenade already, so that was probably gas grenade, I think. Yeah. It could also be explosive shot, so explosive or gas. Gas lets us do a bit more like damage with armor explosion if we want to go that route. What else? A few things really. We could use deadly poison to make the armor strip faster. That's a thing that could happen. We could also just put more armor break in too, I suppose. Go that route. You go elemental focus to make it inflict more damage with the explosions. Which I wonder if that then scales the armor break explosion damage. Can we see that listed on the gem at all? Explosion. No, that's just the regular one. I don't know how we see what armor breaks explosion is. Armor explosion. Oh, it's on here. Attack damage 100%, convert 100%. Physical fire. Not a big, it's not a super big yet. Just cute mostly. That aura effect's truly hideous, isn't it? Yeah, it's not good. I need to tone it down for sure. This person not. They changed their mind. Do 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 do.
Take care.
Oh, you're not back. You can go in here. Guess they changed their mind. Here you go, Oswald. 875, 1700.
Watch your step.
Still haven't found another result for my crossbow. Getting closer. Regal Orbu for this amulet. Let's go. Evasion rating, huh? Well, the problem is, I don't want to stop using this. It's very fun. It is maybe a good option for me to have for Endgame in a bit, though. Oh, I should do this helmet too. Keep forgetting about that. Need maps yet? Nah, I'm being getting mega sidetracked. Getting close though, we're almost there. We're just about to go into the last zone. But also trying to figure out what are like my final campaign gems. So gas grenades, extra explosions here may not be a big deal, although putting the extra driller on there is good if I want to use that as a main skill instead. Support gem, gas grenade, these ones. Do 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 do. Ingenuity. Could always just put like AoE on it. I think I have an AoE gem spare maybe. Ruthless, Devastate. Nah, I reckon it might be nice to do Explosive Shots Reload, maybe.
Reloading.
How appropriate. Explosive Shot. Where are ya? There you are, buddy. Nimble Reload. Oh yeah, let's go. Could do a damage gem. Use it for a bit better clearing, but I most of them just want to be very smooth. And it's actually basically instant to fire as well, so the slowdown is mostly just for the reload. You feel slow not playing Deadeye? Nope, not really. I am slow, but that's me. That's a Ziggy problem. Superfluous Rain, thank you very much, mate. Life and mana, mind and body. Cool. My fire res is so long up the bottom. Thanks, Superfluous. Appreciate that, mate. Thanks for the support. It appears max honor does dynamically get adjusted based off your max ES. Oh, so it might not be that you're taking damage so much as your honor's just going down. I just got a boon that increased my defenses by 50%, which gave me another 1.4k honor. And removing the debuff that removed my ants restored both my honor and max honor. Ooh, okay, interesting. So it might not actually be a bug so much as just people it being dynamic like that. That's interesting. I hope you feel better having had a place to vent, Diggs. I'm sorry that you didn't enjoy the game, mate. I'm surprised it feels like it's a Souls-like. It's not very Souls-like. Had 0 ES to take the debuff and lost nothing taking it. Well, that makes sense, I guess. I thought it was like your ES being removed was counting as damage when it wasn't supposed to or something. Mind Never Matter also gives you honor equal to your life mana. It does! That's brilliant that it accounts for that. That's really good. I'm glad they considered that. Good on them. Trail of Sacrifice. Let's go. I think it was in here that we indeed sacrificed the heart. Yeah, that's a pleasant surprise, isn't it? Lobane, thanks for the sub. Gifts, mate. Appreciate it. Enjoy your Chimera pet. I think that thing's still going, isn't it? Is casting spells cost honor at that point? Surely not. I should hope not. What about with blood magic? Does it with blood magic? I should hope not, right? Chimera pet still running? You know, I don't know. I assume with the 2 skiff subs that it must still be, but I don't actually know. Oh, Emerald Ring. Oh, that's just the accuracy one. Guess could be a problem solver. Show me what you roll. Mana Leech. Rarity? Not too bad. Trials seem like a nightmare on melee. The Sycamore one is definitely not very melee friendly. Or more specifically, not very like slow tanky friendly. The melee is obviously going to be a little harder in some cases. Playing Blood Mage, spells don't cost honor in trials. That's very good. It would be very unfortunate if they did.
Killing should be dirty and disgusting, not glorified.
Hey, you Painfly. Classic name. Ooh, glass balls. Time to do the sacrifice. Let me make sure I go screenshot this one because I don't think I have one. Nope. Stabbing. Sblep. 2 extra passives, baby. Oh yeah, let's go. Crushing Judgment. Good chunk of extra damage on that one. And then maybe I'll go Blinding Flash. Is it gonna hurt me more than it hurts them? I mean, I actually have a bit of evasion. Cooldown recovery here is fine too. Ba-ba-da-ba. Hey Mikey. Thanks for the sub, mate. Appreciate ya. Probably gonna want to go get battle hardened, really. Damn, Callistri, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's being very generous though, thank you. I found it too late for the... Yeah, I don't know about the drops. We were just discussing whether they're still going or not. Hopefully not. Yeah. I tried to look on the site, but the page wouldn't load, so I don't know what the deal is with that. Unique tab is very much a luxury tab. I would not recommend it as one of your first tab purchases. I got it and actually never really ended up using it that much. It is fun if you're like collecting and displaying stuff like that, but as a practical, it doesn't really have any practical uses, I don't think. Not in any major way. One or two premium tabs for trading and currency tab, pretty essential. And then long-term map tab and fragment tab, but map tab isn't a thing yet, so can wait on that one. Oh, I got it. Straight away I got the notification. Oh, brilliant. Cool. So the drops are still working then. Fantastic. I took the command out of my toggle because I didn't want to like trick anyone if they had ended. I didn't want to be scamming people. That's where we need to be, right? I don't think there was anything else in Agarat. Agarat. I don't have anything on the map. There's just the sacrifice heart. I'm pretty sure. Wait, what's that? Peculiar Fortunes, Agarat. Okay, never mind. Let's go look for that. Excuse me, no killing.
Surprise!
How many of the skills have transferred over from Path of Exile? They're all pretty much all new, right? Like, there are skills that share the name or a theme with old skills, but for the most part, the skills are all new. The ones that are like most similar might be some of the classic spells, I guess. Like Spark, for example, is kind of similar. Pretty much, I think pretty much the same, right? And I'm guessing some of that sort of basic stuff is pretty much the same. It's hard for me to say right now because I'm playing Mercenary where none of the skills really are original skills, like Fury ones. But like, you know, they've done a good job of porting things forwards or making them make sense in this game. This is just another treasure one, right? That's not the one, is it? Peculiar Fortunes? Oh, it might literally... Peculiar Fortunes might literally just be the gold idols. Unless there's something else in here. Could be a room or something with something else, maybe. Has anyone found anything interesting in this zone outside of the vendor for gold guys? Just the idols, I think? I think it is just the idols, actually. I can make a note of that, so that it answers that question for people. Finish this little loop here, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just those idols. I don't actually have the gem tab, but if it works in PoE 2, that could actually be pretty handy. Was it just, will you just pull your uncut gems in them? I guess you'll cut gems too. It does work? Yeah, it works, it's nice. Okay, I never got that one. Because I never really like hoarded skill gems in PoE 1. But I probably do in this one a bit more. No, that one. It's big physical, but probably not gonna do it. Peculiar Fortunes. Yeah, there's the idols. Pretty sure. I may double check that later, just for my own sanity.
Doriani.
Question mark.
I've heard that name somewhere.
Where have I heard that name before?
The intruder is here? What of Napwazi? I see.
Where'd I go?
Kill him on sight.
Essence of the Infinite. Whoa. I'll be taking that essence, thank you. Yoink. Thanks, Twitch chat seems active. Clip this moment for Ziggy. This just what I needed to clog up the chat even more. Wait, what? They're like showing you a clip or something. I don't see anything on my end. I heard people saying that they changed the UI or something on Clip, did they? On Twitch. Twitch spams you to make clips now? Oh, yeah, this moment you just saw of me opening a door, pretty epic. You should probably clip it. Oh god, I clicked the cadaver, don't look. Certainly don't clip that. Based on chat activity? Oh, I've chat like all types at once all of a sudden. Something exciting presumably happened, so they're like, clip it. I appreciate the thought because if you don't actively remind people or encourage clipping, it doesn't happen, and it is actually pretty helpful, but that's also a really annoying way of doing it. Too late titling it ZD Corpse Enthusiast? No! No Clippy. Don't Clippy the gross thing. I don't want to look at it again. I look at it once, that's enough for me.
Fire in the hole!
Oh yeah, here we go.
Clever bridge.
Ooh, clever bridge.
There is no time for this. Atziri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
I'm sure nothing will go wrong with that. Zuby communing with the beast, which seems fine. How does armor affect speed? Someone mentioned heavy armor and slow rolling is like Dark Souls? No. No, but there is a slight movement speed penalty for different armor types when worn. It's not really a thing you need to worry about. I wasn't even actually sure if it was a thing in PoE even. I presume it says on here. Scout's Vest doesn't have it, I guess. Don't have a heavier one to look at right now. Is it even a thing in PoE 2 still? It was a thing in Path of Exile 1. It was like pure armor type, strength armor had like a 6% move speed penalty or something. There is still a hidden negative? Yeah. But again, you really don't need to worry about it. It's nowhere near as impactful or major a thing as Dark Souls, like slow rolling. Look at your total move speed. Oh, you reckon it says it in here or something? Movement speed modifier, 31%. 21.2. Yeah, it looks like that that penalty is in there because that should be a little higher. That should be 25 base when I'm not doing anything, right? So it looks like the chest armor is... My chest armor is... it's a weird amount. 3.8? 3.8% move speed penalty? Unless it's multiplicative. Yeah, it was a thing in Path of Exile 1 speedrunning that, like, racers would not wear a chest armor through most of Act 1 because it would make them run a little faster. Just, like, minor things like that, basically. It's not really a thing that regular players need to worry about. Could be multiplicative, yeah.
I take no pleasure in harming one of my own.
Hey, Veritania.
But if you persist, I will do with her what I
Stargate vibes. I get Warhammer Inquisitor Martyr vibes from here. Like we're fighting through an Adeptus Mechanicus facility. Playing Monk, I don't know if to use evasion or armor. Monks are most strongly flavored as evasion energy shield. And they have a few things that interacts with energy shield that they can do. So restore energy shield. And energy shield is very powerful, so you should definitely consider energy shield as a defensive layer as a monk. And energy shield pairs well with evasion too. But you could, there's no reason why you can't say go pure evasion or pure energy shields, or I guess you could try and make an armor monk, but you'd probably be only doing that if you're doing something where you swap to the opposite side of the tree, like you're doing some sort of mace monk build. Maybe you're doing an earthquake monk, in which case you'll be over that side of the tree. But yeah, armor is kind of off class for monk. Nice way. Oh, dead end. Nice. Iron reflexes, monk. That's true. You could go iron reflexes. Still a bit of a jaunt around the passage tree, though, isn't it? From up here to down here for iron reflexes. Still basically the same thing, unless you get it through an item, maybe. Sometimes there's items that give iron reflexes, I think. The evasion's strong, but yeah, it doesn't save you from everything.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Vatzoat
Here we go.
finally come for me.
Enough talk. Show me what you got.
Let's do it, Doriani.
Take away comes with a heavy price. A minor setback.
A minor setback. On the ground.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed.
Listen, I'm just here
You
for the
Stun,
ladies.
stun.
You can match me.
No need for all this. Calm down, Moit. Calm down.
You will pay for this.
Oh, cool.
I plan for
flash,
every
bangs.
contingency.
And explosions. Oh, flash, bangs. See you, buddy. Cluster grenades. Oil. Explosion. Explosion.
No,
Nice.
do not fail me. Not now.
Pretty clean. Pretty clean. Ah! Finish him off! He's still alive! Ah!
That I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val must be protected.
Alright, Astro Boy.
I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Let's just
Yay.
start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
As you just saw. But yes, the punctuating explosions. That was an accident, by the way. The punctuating explosions. Perfect. Oh, what? Come on. You can do it. Tetris. Go, Tetris. There we go.
If only I had more
Don't
time.
about that.
There is an ancient weapon,
So will you-
I suppose, but I will
Let's
come.
go. Back we go. Back we go. Yay! We did it. What happens when we walk through the portal this time? Idol isn't used? You can vendor it for a little small amount of gold. It's not a big thing. We have minions that keep attacking him while they're having the whole conversation. Just really driving that point
Now
home.
then, it is time we departed. Activate the portal. We will see about it.
Ooh!
It begins.
What do we do? Quick! Help me get him inside!
They added a story bit for the going into the end game. It's different. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Hold on. Oh, so cool.
I had the worst dream. I was... Oh, shy.
We got exploded.
You're awake. Oh, I thought you might not make it. There's a lot to go over. When you've pulled yourself together, speak with Doriani.
Oh yeah, cool. Cool. Oh. There's a whole bunch of architects here. Cool. There's Doriani. That's what, yeah, Jonathan was saying, that they intentionally added some story bits to bridge the gap between Act 3 and Endgame. So this is probably just an early access thing, that you know, things blowing up and whatever happens now.
You made it.
I mean, it might happen at the end of Act 6 too, maybe.
Rayclast was not so lucky.
It got blowed
It has
up.
been devastated by the cataclysm and is no longer habitable. Grieving would only be a waste of precious time. We must face reality and make difficult choices. We must cleanse corruption so that civilization can one day return to its former heights.
Damn them all to
We
hell.
are living the worst possible outcome. But I
This is the
did
worst timeline.
anticipate every contingency. This ziggurat contains a translocation device which will allow us to open portals to a range of coordinates on Rayclast. From here, we can more than simply survive. We can reclaim the world from the grasp of corruption.
I mean,
Place
I
wasteful
think this is
into
what
the
happened, right?
machine, And they
Historically.
will help calibrate the journey. The corruption at the destination will respond to both
The
the
past,
energies we use and that we ourselves expect to find. It may be possible to
Are we
use
trapped
this
there?
malleability to our advantage.
Yeah, this already happened, right? Ah. I'll come back
You
to it.
must start with the areas of least corruption.
No, it's gonna run it out.
They're
Break.
still
Stop.
deadly, but
Stop
should
talking.
be survivable for short spans.
Stop talking.
Cleanse enough of them to give us an outside
Wait, can I pause?
foothold.
Okay, he stopped. He stopped. Oh, all right. I gotta take a short break. I don't have control over my Twitch dashboard right now. So annoying. Oh, I can't pause. I'm in town. Ugh, Twitch. They won't let me control my dashboard. Really? All right, I gotta take a short break. I'll get back. We're gonna listen to some lore, sort some gear, take a final snapshot of my character, and then let's start taking a look at Endgame, eh? Why not? Something's broken with my Chrome or Twitch or something. I can't control things. Like, I can talk in chat and I can watch streams, but I can't do anything properly on my account. Like, I can't choose to like add or delay do a delay and ad break or anything like that. It's very annoying. I don't know how to fix it. Hello, welcome back, folks. Galvanic shards or grenades builder? I haven't done a galvanic shards build, so I couldn't tell you how good it is. By comparison, grenades are freaking sick, though. I can tell you that. How you doing, folks? Welcome back. Exiled greetings. Exiled greetings to you too. I vaguely remember them talking about 2 more classes that will likely be added next. Do we know what those classes are? We know what they all are going to be. Yeah. Next ones added will be Huntress, Druid, Templar, Assassin, Duelist. I think that's all of them. Huntress, Templar, Assassin, Druid, Duelist. Yes, those are the ones. And I think they are mostly what they sound like, except Huntress is like spear and shields. Spears and shields. Oh, Marauder, yeah, Marauder, which is axes. I miss Marauder both types. No. You know when they're adding them? We don't know when at the moment, no.
Speak.
Legacy of the Val reward. that sounds familiar. Oh, we can buy waystones here. Let me clear out my inventory first, and then we'll talk to some people. Advanced Explorer Armor, Armor Evasion Base, 70-ish life, not much else going on though. Where is the crafting bench? Wait, do you do it?
Speak.
No, maybe the others do it. Unless it's like hiding somewhere. Left west side? Left west side. I'm glad it's not the left east side. That would be confusing. So we're hiding in the Sun Temple. And that's where the map device is. Why is the reforging and salvage bench have to be all the way over here? And I guess you do disenchants, do you, my dude?
Go on.
No, you don't. One of these other ones probably do then.
What is it?
Trial, Chaos, Alva.
I don't mind me.
Greetings.
You do. Okay. Oh wow, almost.
See what you think.
Now that one. Need a stack of those. Alright,
I'll be here.
let's clear out my inventory.
Never met a man I've killed before.
Wait, we had killed that guy? Had we? Give map tab. Hey, Leo Griever, thanks very much, mate. Appreciate ya. Thank you. The 2 gift subs. Why can't you control click to salvage your items? Yeah. Yeah, why can't they be in the same bench, right?
Go on.
Legacy of the Val reward is our map. Whoa. Tell me about Cataclysm's corruption, Doriani.
In a time of minimal sentience, and most of it mad, that device was made possible, after all, by a very special patron. They are likely watching us even now, and finding great humor in our travails.
Oh, we can see our Atlas passives now, can we? Atlas skill tree, control you, eh? Wait, that doesn't work. Apparently it's not that. Maybe I haven't unlocked it yet. Yeah, maybe I probably only see it once I actually unlock the tree.
What is it? I did not undertake the trial alone, but I did emerge a victor. I earned myself the role of High Priestess, as is custom. Had I possessed less willpower and skill, I would have earned a role that was less important. I would be dead now, out there with the rest of the chaff, rather than here, serving Doriani. You should ask him about his trial. His strategy caused quite a stir, but it made Chaos laugh.
I love this
so
idea that they've all
it
been through
worked.
the Chaos trials. If they entertain Chaos, then, you know, they get greater rewards. Get this tornado shot is a tornado. I know that was the biggest twist, right? I was like, yes, we're bringing tornado shot from period 1 to period 2, but it's not just this thing that shoots projectiles anymore, whatever that was. It's a tornado.
You are not worthy to speak to me on your own.
Oh.
However, after
about Alva?
intensively discussing her bloodline, I have determined that Alva technically qualifies
see.
as Val. She has vouched for you as her servant.
Oh,
so
good.
I will speak to you if you insist.
She only deigns to talk to us because you don't get the other conversation options until she says that, though. It's funny. I feel like the Trial of Chaos one should be behind that too. Until she reveals that you're you've been vouched for.
Yes. Fate is not a matter of belief. My experiments have shown that time is, forgive me, your descended peasant dialect is odd. In the law speech, it would not be stone, not exactly. I believe you would call it crystal. Time is a solid pattern substance. It does not change. What has happened will always have happened. What will happen, though it is unknown to us, has already happened. That is not to say you do not have free will.
Just your free will. Decisions have already been made, I guess, right?
A man has many fates. Chaos knows this, and they have taught us well when we have chosen to listen. You may have 50 fates, or 1,000, or just 2. They are all out there in the crystalline patterns of time. Carved channels for the river of your experiences.
Oh, it's like a pick-up path book.
Your
I get
mind.
it.
All your fates exist, but you will only experience one. Choice is the true power a man has.
Makes sense. I get it now. They're all written. All the paths are written.
be you.
We just get to choose which one.
Waiting.
Like a pick-up path. Whee! I'm gonna do more of a lore-y, all of the laws. Probably when all 6 acts are out. So I guess launch, maybe?
Hello
We'll see.
there.
But I am just curious about like what they've done with this little transition here. And will this be...
Bye.
Like, will this be here at launch? Will we be here for Endgame? I can see Doriani taking us here still, like if we're still partnered up with them for whatever the events of the last 3 acts are. Or maybe not, you know? Maybe the transition to Endgame is like completely different from now. This could be just a temporary thing in this particular timeline. Oh! They can work the fact that it's in early access and incomplete into the timeline aspects of the game. Whoa!
Hey,
My brain.
it's a good thing we resolved our differences when we did. Without Doriani, we'd have died out there. I saw the sky, the people. They were... well... let's just say I now understand why Val ruins look the way they do. If it helps, history does tell of a slow recovery after the cataclysm. It's likely the future we knew was only possible because of the work we're doing here. Every bit of corruption you cleanse helps build Rayclast as we experienced it. And if you don't, well, perhaps you and I might never exist. Crazy to think about, isn't it?
Stop. My head. Alva, stop.
Until next time.
You think they push Act 1 forward with Act 4 or keeps 2 to 3? I was having this exact conversation with Jonathan because it's like they kind of need to like release them together. So if they drop single apps at a time, that would be rather difficult for them potentially. I don't know. So yeah, not sure what they're gonna do with that one. Okay. Just seeing if we missed anything major. It says we missed Ignidark. We did not miss Ignidark, right? No. I'm pretty sure we did Ignidark. Ignidark. Isaac Bog. Yeah, we did Ignidark. We got 40 in the gem, of course. Just bugged on the map, it looks like. We got the lightning thing in here. Yeah. Trader's Passage thing's bugged, it seems. I love playing video games to relieve myself of existential crisis. Oh no! I got everything there. Yeah, we're looking pretty good here. Undamaged core, peculiar fortunes. Yeah, those are just repeatable things. It's good. Apart from making a buck. 2 things for your notes. Guide to new player. You can still 3-to-1 maps at the Reforge bench. Yep. Yep, we should make a note of that. Where would that note go? Maybe trading gear, currency exchange, gear progression. Maybe I'll put it down in here. Maps. Cam 3, 2, 1, maps. At Reforge. Bench. The vendors sell different items in this town and in your hideout, so you can check both on level. Oh, okay. And game. Guess it's kind of the same thing, isn't it? But vendors in Endgame town and hideout are different. And check both. I wonder if like the vendors, like they have been so far very impactful, so it sounds like they might still be able
What
to
is it? This is what we have available.
provide relevant items at endgame, right? Certainly you're going to be looking for any 30 move speed boots I can potentially get my hands on. And there is always the gambler as well.
Move
Try with
along
those
now.
ones. What do you
Hello.
have?
We prepared for all
These ones?
contingencies.
Nothing I need.
Until next time.
Doriani, you're gambling
Yes.
them? No, you do maps, okay. Yeah. It looks like we can stock ourselves up with those.
Time is of the essence.
I was 1 passive short of battle hardened for our kind of like campaign tree, but I think that's fine. Yeah. I think that's fine. I can route them out and you can kind of have them as different options. I wish to plan my character for the campaign. I just want to get away from the person using Time of Need because it's really annoying. Zoo zoo in the background constantly. Zoo zoo in the background. Zoo zoo. Alright, where is it? This thing. Character planner. Okay, let's have a look at this one. This is Witch Hunter, yes. I think we can rename somewhere. Maybe that's where we save it. Enter a name or short description for your profile. Show in the page title when the profile is loaded. Not save empty profile. Well, let's fill it out first then, I suppose. Alright, so let's have a look. Passive tree wise, we go Zealous Inquisition into Pitiless Killer. You pretty much, I don't think, are going to have Merciless Lab points by the time you get to endgame. It's probably a post-endgame deal, I think. So we just say those two. But I mean, it does it in steps, so we can say it would likely be Decimating Strike, or you respec and take the full No Mercy line, I reckon. That's fine for now, though, I think. Hey, a bigger frog. Thanks for gifting us up to Fran. Appreciate it. All right, we come down this way. And you actually can go through Ricochet and pick up Volatile Catalyst that way. But I went through Volatile Catalyst, and I don't think I regret that at all. Initially, you kind of have to balance strength and dexterity, or, you know, just get whatever attributes you need at the time. Oops. No. This one. The cool thing about this planner is, if you haven't seen it, it has like this step timeline built into it. You see as it goes through. I like it. Bigger Frog, thanks for the sub, mate. Appreciate ya. We come down this way, we get Volatile Grenades. And then we come straight down the middle to here. And I think we pick up Repeating Explosives first, then Polymathy. And then let's think about the order here. I think I probably went two-hand cluster. No, I would have done this one first, actually. Do we do that first again? I think so. That's on WASD for movement. Seems so weird after so long doing click to move. I thought it would be impossible to adapt over after 10 years of click to move, but I took to it very quickly and have not stopped using it. I love it. It has like some slight disadvantages, but I think like click to move probably has more disadvantages, and it feels really good. I rate it highly. I think, oh, maybe we come out and grab Perfect Opportunity right away. And then probably get the damage there. Come up into here and grab Colossal Weapon, this one, and Hard to Kill. And is that it? I think that's... Oh, and then the cooldown here. Anything else? I think I like that order. Oh, and then there's some more attack speed. We can get that as well. Which I thought felt pretty nice for playability. We'll probably end up changing things a bit at endgame, but depending where we want to go from here. 69 passives. I've got... I don't know if I can see how many I've got spent. Let's see. Oh, and then I have this one over here as well. I forgot about that. Do I want to change that order? That's fine, probably. The speedo is actually really nice. It felt really good having that. Anything else I'm missing? No, that looks pretty good. Oh, and then we eventually, if you know, let's say you're over leveling the campaign, you come up to battle hardened. Get yourself a bit tankier. Oh, and curved weapons. It's actually around that point, right around that point that you need the accuracy. Which I already have that now. Wouldn't say I really needed it. Okay, that looks pretty good. And skill-wise, how happy was I with our setup overall here? So... Long shot, immolate, magnified effect. I think I was more happy with that than the previous setups. Yeah. And let's maybe go in order of importance for the skills. Because that tells you a rough like way to cut them as well. So flash, scatter shot, overpower, and what have I settled on at the end here? Heft. Heft. Oops. And then is probably explosive grenade with fire infusion and primal weapon, I believe, and yeah, primal armament and payload. Primal armament and payload. I'm not going to go beyond the 3 gem slots here for this version. Now this is I can name this. So this is by end of campaign set. So kind of final set there. And then oil grenade would be next most important. Well, I'd probably explosive shot, not honestly, but oil grenade is probably up here. Persistence, encumbrance, strip away. Persistence, encumbrance, which increases that slow. Strip away. Then explosive shot. With PS is the most important one. Martial prowess, tempo even, marital prowess, and reload, nimble reload. There's an auto reload too. Supported skills reload when heavy stunning an enemy. Not gonna help us. Did you mark down when you first got your support gem level 2? I believe I did, yeah. Pretty sure I have a note on that. Support gem 2 was around, I think, in Act 3. Right? Spirit gem 10. I think I did in the guide, maybe not here? I thought I noted this down somewhere, but... maybe it's in... oh, it's probably in here somewhere. So Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. We... flag support 3. I don't know where the Control F is on this thing. Do you remember when level 2 supports were? I think they're Act 3. Uncut skill gem, random ring, yada yada. +2 passives, uncut skill. Uncut skill. Spirit gem. Uncut gem. I'm pretty sure it was here, but I don't know why I'm not finding it. If I come up here. Weird. I'm just getting him now in Act 3. What the? Why did that not get written down here somewhere? So weird. I was mainly wondering if there's somehow guaranteed ones I'd missed. I don't apparently have any written down here, so maybe it's just that they're random drops in Act 3. It's weird that I don't have, or unless I just... uncut gem, question mark. I don't think there was an uncut gem for that one. Yeah, sorry I don't have a note on that. I'm guessing it... it's weird that I don't have any there. Act 3 first camp in the bog was a jeweler's. Yeah, that one's a jeweler's. There's one of those in each difficulty. So you get 2 guaranteed jewelers. You have to find your rest. So these are the most important skills. And then we go... I'll do the rest of the main ones and I'll do the auras. Gas grenade with strip away. And armor. Explosion for funsies. If I had a 3rd gem, what would it be? That I'm actually not so sure on. Let's have a look here. Probably won't have a 3rd gem on these ones, to be honest, but maybe just Demolisher for more armor break. Do Bursting Plague for more fun. Deadly Poison would also work as well. Magnitude of poisons. Guess that would probably work with it too. Haven't tested it though, so I'm not really like a super fan of putting it in there. It's also like, I think showing just 4 3 support gems, so like that's 4 jewelers, right? Found 2 jewelers, got 2 guaranteed, basically. And the order is like these ones you could totally miss. So literally if you only got the 2 guaranteed jewelers, flash and explosive would be just fine. So that seems fine to me. And then we have Wind Dancer and Overwhelming Presence. Wind Dancer gets linked to currently Wind Wave and Blind, which is just nice freebies. Don't cost anything extra. Pretty cool. Wind Wave and Blind, and then Overpowering Presence. Overwhelming Presence even. These get linked to Vitality and Clarity, and that's really, really nice to have. And I think that's it, right? Oh, I also have a Leap Slam. I'll put that down the bottom. Especially because people might not know about like the support gems you can put on there potentially too. So we have Jagged Ground and Consecrated Holy Descent. Holy Descent's probably the more important one. Gives you healing, and Jagged Ground slows enemies down. 50% chance to create Jagged Ground, then create Consecrated Ground. It's quite cute. And this can be on weapon set too. Leap slam slot too. Nice. So literally it can be anything in the offhand. It doesn't have to be the random mace that I have. Ideally you'd have some like attack speed maces, so I might just put those in like this. One-handed maces. And you would want to do just like a low level one even, honestly. Yeah, let's just do a slim mace. Is there much attack speed differences? 155 seems the fastest. Yep. Looks like slim mace is good. And we call it the Slammer Jammer. Before Ziggy, how do I get the Slammer Jammer? How do I get the Slammer Jammer? Attack speed. You can get 10% attack speed, then brilliant. The Slammer Jammer. And you could certainly dual wield those. Couldn't you? Slim mace. The Jammer Slammer. There we go. That's the other one. The Jammer Slammer. There you go. 8% attack speed. Did it have a shield node just for survival? I mean, you basically never have this set active except when you're actively leap slamming. So you could put a shield on there, but faster leap slam is probably better. I don't know why it's corrupted. Whatever, doesn't matter. It's good to me. And we should be able to import this from our current items, right? Is there an import feature? There is an import feature. Brilliant. I can import my current items. Do they support the gems yet? Oh, they do. They have the rune slots now. Great. Here is my gear as of the end. Life resists evasion. Life resists a little bit of rarity and some decent armor. Here's our mail belt, which is quite bad, but has some nice flask stuff on there at least. So better than nothing. I'd probably had some better gloves I could have tried to equip if I brute forced them, but I also didn't want to like over-represent my gear. I spent a bit more time farming than you need to. Move speed boots, high priority. Never found 60%, 30% by endgame, but you might not really even be able to. Might be difficult to actually do that. We didn't quite finish off our Giga Advanced Bombard Crossbow, but this one is perfectly representative of a very doable crossbow at this point. Probably a bit above average, I'd say. Here's a bit below average ring. Are you doing the leap slam for consecrated ground support tech? I almost did that. Yeah, I've got that. I'm not really like using it to like give myself consecrated ground and fire. It's literally just when I want to jump over stuff. Which it is very good to have it. I barely ever use it, but when I do want to, I'm very happy. Now I had this amulet, but I don't want to be like people should use this amulet. Really, huh? Because that one is it's a specific unique that doesn't really do anything special, and it just makes your dodge roll a bit stronger. And I only just kind of recently got that. It's pretty nice, but very not necessary. This is what I'd be using if I wasn't using this. It would be this other rare that I have. So we might just put that one in rather than, you know, trying to recommend some specific thing like that. The flasks are good to have. I think I'm pretty happy with my end result flasks too. Pretty much ideal. Although I don't know if the mana is charges over time. No, charges over time, mana flask is probably better. So we might go, I might manually make that one. Because that would be something I'd fix if I had a bit of time. Charges. Gain charges per second with very much increased amount recovered. Amount recovered. Say 50. You know, 10 quality from the witch's pot. There we go. That's what you want. And charm wise, I think most of the time probably silver charm. but charms are very much you use whatever you need. Oh, it doesn't actually import the mods over for that. The mods like barely matter, to be honest. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Author. Where's my name? There I am. Now live. Sick. Build showcase. What's that? Oh, that's like a YouTube video. I can put my old video in there for now until I update it, huh? If I can find a tab somewhere. Browser tab. And this will immortalize my character in its current state for the most part. Mercenary Grenadier. This one's a little bit dated, but honestly, we didn't have to change too much from that original plan, which was nice. Nice. Using Shield Charge and Bone Shatter on Warrior is pretty fun. I imagine it is. Bone Shatter looks very satisfying. Strengths and weaknesses. Strengths. Insanely good. Let's go. Stun. Constant. Heavy stun on bosses and regular mobs. Large AoE. Above average damage. This is always a, oh, of course my build has no weaknesses. What are your greatest weaknesses? Oh, I'm too driven. Yeah, I'm too driven. Weaknesses is early game reloading is uncomfortable, uncomfy for some people, for most people probably, for about an hour. Add must flashbang, flash grenade. Flashes are a bit bright. And weakness could be nerfed. Flash grenade may be nerfed. Lol. And also, I would say you actually do have to be a little careful about how you engage. Have to pay attention to how you engage. Lead with flashbang. Position well. Delays on grenade require explosive shot to detonate. That could be considered a drawback. I kind of like it. Feels satisfying personally. Feels good though. I assume that'll work when we publish it. We'll be able to see it. I haven't found mana costs to be a problem, really. I think mana costs are very, very reasonable to deal with. Mana cost is an issue in Crawl for me? Interesting. I didn't have too many mana cost issues. You gotta upgrade your flasks and stuff. It might just be that I paid some special care to it, I suppose. Now, the notes part is a problem because I could put a lot of notes in there. I will probably link to the guide. Main leveling guide for Grenade Mercenary. Either as Witch Hunter or Gemling. Click here for the... I should be able to do a URL for this. Oops. Maybe. There. Nice. It's interesting, it's actually got like rich text editing for this party. Hey, Grim Reaper, thanks very much for the sub, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Thanks for streaming this part of your day. This is fun to watch too. I'm glad. Thank you. That's good. That's good to hear actually, because I'm like, oh, I should be jumping into maps. People are gonna be, you know, bored by me doing this stuff. But I think people seem to enjoy seeing a bit of this process. You missed a resub by Chicken Wings. I did. Oh, I did too. Chicken Wings, thanks for the 70-month resub, mate. Thank you. We have a sale for a chest armor I stashed that has high. It's just a high evasion energy shield chest. So I'm like, at this point in the game, I guess this much evasion ES is probably gonna be pretty big on like some monks and stuff. They're in the Ziggurat encampment. Hopefully they can just come over to mine. I might just put some like of the most high priority notes in that as well. Should definitely be jumping into maps too. I am, but I'm also tempted to do one other thing first, which is to, before I start on maps and change my gear and start upgrading more, is to run the trials and stuff that I have. But then again, maybe not. Maybe I save those to map out the content and write more guides for. Oh, Ziggurat encampment's here. I thought we were in a Ziggurat. Oh yeah, I wanna make a note that that was done solo self-found as well, actually. Should the first Jules job go on flash or explosive? I went flash. I think explosive maybe is technically the better choice, but I don't think you can go wrong with those two. You'll have a bit more bossing damage with explosive. With flash, you'll have a bit more stunning power, which ends up being boss damage anyway, right? How do we actually get to the end game place? Question mark? Chaos Statue and EXILE. Ziggurat Refuge. It is this one. Not encampment. Oh, okay, so it's on the map there. Looks a little placeholdery. This gear set and progression was done. What's this? SSF, for the people who don't know what that means. Solo self found. If you have access to trading, focus on getting a good bombard expo and move speed boots ASAP. Other important points: mana leech late campaign turns flash grenade into a mana restoring skill. Mana regen and mana on kill help a lot through the campaign. Maybe I can make this a specifically mana part. Oh. And what was the other one? I think my dark mode is making it look a little funny. No, I don't see the dot points. Oh. Make sure to keep your flasks up to date and well rolled. Oh, cool. That looks like it works. What else might we want to note? Skill rotation. Skill use. Flashbang. 1x oil grenade. All explosives. Skill use for bosses. Flashbang till staggered. 1 to 3x generally. Oil grenade, all explosives, plus 1x gas grenade, explosive, shot, cut rotation short for quicker bosses. Skill use. Clearing is flash grenade. Almost clears most enemies. Almost clears everything, I guess. It makes more sense. Almost clears everything. 1x oil plus 1 to 3 explosive 4 res. Finish with explosive shot. We need a leveling before grenades. Permafrost bolt and what are they called? Fragmentation rounds. Rounds when a pack is partially frozen. Saves right? Cool. Oh yeah. And we do another one. Early Act 1. I probably won't go do all of them here because we have the main guide for that after all. This is mostly just to represent the kind of end state. Can you imagine passing that baby, let alone carrying it? Passing what? I must have missed the context for that one. Did you tell them what a well-rolled flask looks like? Yeah, here. That's what these ones are. I can say see example. See examples. What is tooltips? Oh, I can actually do the back-end importing stuff. Wow, I'm surprised I gave access to that too. That's cool. Did you do comments or write-up on support gems for skills? Yep, the main guide has a lot of that stuff, and I've expanded that out here, and I will update the main guide for the rest of Crawl as well. This is a good placeholder until then, though. I'll publish this in a moment, and I can share it to you then. Early Act 1 does not look like this. It looks like flash grenade with scatter shot. Explosive grenade with fire infusion. Oil grenade doesn't exist. Explosive shot doesn't exist. This one doesn't exist. Wind dance, you do get kind of early. You can put wind wave on that. Overwhelming present doesn't exist. Leap slam you can do. Actually, you can actually do that. And permafrost bolts with yes and cold infusion. Or you can do, there's another one too. Ice bite is kind of good too, actually. You know, I kind of rate Ice Bite. Whenever you freeze an enemy, attacks gain 35% of added cold. Pretty sick. And then you can do fragmentation rounds, which don't even need any extra supports, honestly. Is acceleration a gem level 1 or gem level 2? Because if it's gem level 1... No, wait, not acceleration. Was it martial tempo? Martial tempo is gem level 1. So if I was going to do one, I guess you'd do that. I mean, we don't usually have that many. That looks pretty good. Yeah, nice. Now, how do I save this? Settings. Public builds. Leveling. Legacies. Grenade. Beginners. Ziggy's beginners. The beginner. Grenade. Mercenary. Leveling. Guide. Frag rounds are insane with Splinter? What was Splinter? Splinter's level 2 gem. Yeah, we stopped using fragmentation well before that point. Break armor equal to 15% of physical damage dealt by supported skill. Oh yeah, that's certainly nice to have if you're using that as kind of a main skill there. So for the end of... I'm sorry, I started reading out a comment from Amy, we don't need that. Okay. I was doing a teleprompter read there. Let's... Actually, I just want to update something first. I assume I can update it, but just in case I can't. Note. This is the final snapshot as of end of Act 3 crawl of my roughly, well, there we go. Nice. Let's save that sucker. Use items on the ground if you die. Yeah, it kind of resets the zone, so you do. Yep. That is a thing. Share tab. Save. Or. And then I take this link. Then let's just open it in incognito and see how's that thing work. Why did it? No, that's not the right link. Try that again. Copy and then paste. It did find my guides though. How good's that? That looks good. The beginner grenade mercenary leveling guide. Look at me. Sweet. Why is the passageway not there? Oh, there it is. Okay. It's just the mini version. I guess doesn't show it. Oh, it does. It just was loading, I guess. Cool. This is the final snapshot thing. Okay, so that's all there. You have to scroll. Have to pay attention to how you engage. It looks like this doesn't quite scale all the way down. I'll let them know that, actually. I might just have to shorten that section, maybe. Let's say bug report. Oop. Dev. Guess that's in here. Oops. I think I might have got a trade request. Bug, strengths, and weaknesses. Seems to cut off and can't scroll. Sorry about the flashbang. Excellent. And I believe Crouching Tuna wanted my guide when I had done it. There you go. I should probably just fix that strengths and weaknesses though. About to head in Act 3 crawl. Have any recommendations on a zone to be my blood aqueduct to try and farm? I didn't end up needing to, but if you do need that, I have a few suggestions for you actually, because I thought about that ahead of time. I was like, oh yeah, I might want to do some of that. Jungle Ruins, and Infested Barrens, very good, and they're almost immediately available. And they both have vendors in them that you can buy good stuff from. So Infested Barrens for weapons and Jungle Ruins for armor. The jewelry one is much later on, so it's not a super good option there. But those are both good options there. Those vendors are probably going to be one of your biggest things. And then the other one that would probably be like farmable would be the what is it? The Apex of Filth, which also has the jewelry vendor and a bunch of rooms with like rares and chests and stuff in them. It's quite a large zone, and the monsters are not great though, so that'd be the downside of that one. But yeah, Jungle Ruins is good. You can kill the monkey if you want. Don't think you put the build to public, really, but I just opened it on private, so it should be fine. Pretty sure I did, because like this is incognito and I can see it, right? I'm certainly not logged in on incognito, so it seems to be working okay. Let's see. I'll put it in chat for you. Here you go. Let's put it in the chats, and I can update my build command to have that as well. Let's say Act 3 Cruel Snapshot. Boop. That's great. Good planner. Good job. Good job, Max Roll team. What is this? Oh, the planner thing. Yes, not just. Did my build. They're just saying they're hoping to get the public kind of database of builds out today. I just did my build plan now. Oh, no, not plan actually, but build snapshot now. That's pretty cool. Confirm public? Great. Glad it works. Thanks, chat. I can go here. So that is a companion piece to the... Oh, it's incognito. Let me edit this to be a bit smaller. Early game reloading. About an hour. Have to pay attention to how you engage. Delays on grenades. Explosive shot to detonate. That should make it a bit cleaner maybe. And I can just, I can just click update. Great. Oh, so good. So good. Pin this page. Pinned. Strengths and weakness. Yeah, I just let them know. I just bug reported that. It looks like just they didn't allow the box to expand. Otherwise, looks pretty good though. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, well, I didn't do an Atlas tree because it's an endgame, obviously. I was like, oh, I forgot the Atlas tree. Oh wait, hold on. That's actually fine. Now, actually, here's a question. Yeah, if I update profile now, do I need to give people a new link? Is it the same link as before? I think it's the same, right? It looks like it's the same link. Okay, cool. Wait, is it actually? 4031. 4031. Yep, that looks the same. Good, good. So the updates seem to push live to the same save. Oh, amazing. That's awesome. Fairly sure that farming Utsul in the past lets you collect relics to sell for dollars. I mean, they only sell for like 500 to 2k gold. 500 to 3k gold. And you have to like do time travel to go to the vendor to sell them. I don't know. Yeah, I guess if you really need gold, that would probably be one of the better ways in the acts of doing it, I suppose. Okay, I'm absolutely going to celebrate my reaching of the end game by now finally exalting flat physical on this crossbow. You ready? Ready? Oh, so close. So close. So close. Oh, no. Oh, it's still good, though. It's still pretty good. It's a high fire damage roll, at least. Oh, my God. I had the hybrid. I had the big percentage. The flat physical would have been hitting so hard. It would have been so hard. All right, I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back in a moment, and then we just take a very little teensy little peek into Endgame. Maybe just a little peek into Endgame. Time to spend a Chaos Orb? No, because I'm definitely going to use this. It's still an upgrade. I'm definitely going to use it. I'll do that when I get back. See you in a moment, folks. Hello, welcome back. I should update my title. Just starting Endgame. Ooh! Yo! Oh, I can't update my freaking titles on because my Twitch is broken. Remember how I was telling you about that? Hurry! So annoying. Let me type on my phone, which I find extremely difficult. Just starting Endgame. Save. So stupid. You've working for days now? My Twitch? Yeah, it's... I don't know what's going on with it. I tried restarting my computer, rebooting, Chrome, clearing the things, signing out, signing back in. I almost couldn't log back in. Almost like bricked my account because it was like spamming requests or something. Well, this thing's an upgrade. We can put this thing on. Yeah, we lose a bit of mana leech. We'll see if that's a problem. We'll stash this one here just in case. I don't know that we need any current support gem changes or anything. We should be fine, I think. Oh, I'm so excited. Should I ignore my 26 fire res and put on a rarity charm? I gotta. I swear my light radius increases. I swear. These ones can go in my stash for now. Let's go over here. I can untap my currency now as we are not SSF anymore. Non-SSF, baby. I'm rich all of a sudden. I'm not gonna start trading right away though. I don't think. What I might do though is regal this helmet finally, because if it rolls okay, I might be able to fix that fire res. It's not great. It's a little bit of a upgrade. I could put a socket on it. So I would lose a ton of cold res though. And some mining. Nah, it's not gonna be worth it. Kind of needed to roll another resistance or life, to be honest.
What is it?
Should I buy these things? Sure, let's go. Who knows if I'll actually need the tier 1s, but...
Time is of the essence.
Stash them up. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh my god, we're back to the olden days of mapping here. Damage penetrates resistances. I wonder if there's a bonus to doing on ID. Number of monster packs, monster resists. Magic monsters, number of rares. That looks like a fun first one to do. Players curse with a weakness. Players curse with temp chains. Ugh, temp chains. Ugh. Where was the rare monsters, magic monsters one? Is that one mod, is it? No, it's 2. Wait, what? No, it's a single mod. Yep. Nice. Claws make it into PoE2. They'll probably be primal weapons with the druid. They're not in yet. That was weird. Oh, someone was trying to buy my torment hands. Still what? What were these ones? No. Torment hands? Question mark. I don't know what these ones are. Torment hands. Oh, those. I'm blind. Oh, they're my old gloves. Cute. I think I got something else. Didn't I have something else to wear though? What was it? Oh, it's these guys. If I do a slight respec, I can put these ones on. Will I be okay on Dex? Looks like it. Yeah, okay, let's do that. So I need to respec like 1 passive. And we should be good, or maybe 2.
Need to make some changes.
Dexterity, can I do that? So expensive. Need 1 more. I do another dexterity. I'm being greedy. You would warn me, right? If it was going to be too much, dude. You'd warn me, right? You would do that, yes. Alright. Looking good. Give me a socket. Put some fire res on there. It's going to fix up those resistances a little bit. And they do want them. Nice. What skill did you GCP on yours first? Flashbang. Flashbang's amazing. The Titan Grotto. I should probably wait for him to go to town. Don't do the classic join their instance shenaniganry. Oh no. What happened? Why did it turn my aura off? What do you mean? More dexterity acquired. Oh, you're shitting me. Didn't warn me about that. It's because I was getting 24 dex from my old gloves. Of course. Can I... Ugh. Alright. I'll tell him to go to
What
town.
is it?
Can't always get it right.
Alright, this one has to be changed. Oh god, I can't afford it. Stupid. Ah. Okay, it's actually just Wind Wave is fine. No, I have to take both off. Wait, it's just Wind Dancer itself. So annoying. I didn't think about that part. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo. 3.4k, that's so absurd. Wait, what was 3.4k? Don't know if crits automatically apply elemental ailments. No, it doesn't have that system at all anymore. Crits do help just because you do more damage. More damage equals more chance to apply an ailment. Just the same as ailment scaling. Ailment scaling effectively acts as like a multiplier for your damage in order to calculate an ailment occurring or not. If you read the tooltips, it explains it in the ailment section, but it's something like your damage is compared to, for each amount of your damage compared to their threshold, you have a 1% chance of doing the ailment. So then increasing your damage and or increasing your ailment chance both work. So like if I sell, oh yeah, oh you mean the gold cost 3.4k? Yes, it is a lot, isn't it? It's a bloody lot. And they won't stop taking all my gold. Can you stop taking all my gold, please? They really gotta make this cheaper. Please be enough.
Need to make some changes.
Especially these ones were supposed to be cheap, eh? It's like 4k gold to change that. Wait, is that even enough? It better be. Oh my god, it's still not even enough. I need 106. You're shitting me.
Yes.
Oh, I probably can't refund another
Need to
one,
make
right?
some
I need to
changes.
sell more items. Well, I won't be able to sell these items, will I? Did I just sell my old gloves? I did. Oops. I may not want to resell those ones just yet. Also, they're probably good enough to trade. Refund passives.
New strategy required.
Okay. Now we're good. Wait, yes. Now we're good? Now we're good. Phenomenal. Put those back in. Good to go. They're probably not good enough to sell from all the things. Alright. So what do we do? Just go up to the map device? Didn't tell me anything about it. Whoa. A little bit of asset pop in. Oh! It's like players seeing the passive skill tree for the first time. Whoa! Whoa, this is the end game? Yes. That's where we are. Yeah. Abyss. Maya. Deserted. Blooming Field. Oh, I love that tile set. I'm going that way first. So I just do this and I put the Waystone in. Increase rare and magic monsters with stun build up. Oh yeah, let's go. My first... I want to call it a map, but they're not called maps. I'm just gonna... The frogs! Galump. Get in here, Ziggy. Galump. It's too bad the other players in town don't see those. It would be amazing. So, if we die, we fail the map. We have 6 portals if we want to take loot out. No, what? Why? The heck? Hashtag PW2 mapping experience. It's me, Ziggy, I'm back. So thankfully, crashing won't count as failing or dying. So that's good. Presumably we can just go back in. We lost a portal, I guess. Didn't even? Unless this instance corrupted. Oh, are you kidding me? Is this like a dead instance? Is my first map a dead instance? Oh. Oh. That's been happening? Oh. Oh no. I'll try a different portal. Guessing same thing. Oh. No. I guess I put in a different map. Yep, I cleared the first map. Pretty good effort. So I guess if I don't fail it, but I just put another map in, what happens then? I guess we'll find out. Just happen to open a new map when that happens. Oh, bummer. My rare monsters map. Here we go. We'll do whatever we roll. Monster ailment threshold, stun threshold. Oh, it's actually done for us. Number of monster packs. All right, flowing fist. How you doing, mate? It's so we're here now. Map in progress. Can I reopen it? Ah, the frog's jumping off the edge. It's pretty funny. Thanks, Blowin. Oh, all right, we're in. So we didn't lose that map spot on the map though. Like we were still able to come in and do that, I think. Complete tier 1's maps for Cataclysm's Wake. That's our current quest, apparently. Interesting. Increased waystones found in the area. Stun threshold stuff is first time I'm gonna be experiencing enemies that are resistant to my stuns. Oh, I love this tile set.
Surprise!
Now, we didn't see a boss on the map, so I presume this is just a normal, like, you have to clear the rares in the map, right? I think if it was a boss, it would have said. This music is so Diablo 2 reminiscent, right? It seems like I'm stunning just fine still. Oh, the spinny cages. I don't think I've even seen those in the campaign, right? I don't remember seeing spinny cages. A classic, yeah, part of EXILE 1 mob. Maybe there's some mobs that are like Theory 1 mobs in maps that are in the campaign. Maybe they'll be in later acts. Actually going back to being a little cautious. We're going into the unknown. I very much feel like I'm PoE 1 mapping. But, you know, like, I'm not going to probably have that transition to the full Path of EXILE 1 exploding everything. It'll have a bit more of a limit on it. And again, those explosions. Your skill's kind of hard to look at, just close your eyes. Yeah, this is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I haven't found it too bad, but I don't like the idea of making my viewers uncomfortable visually. I think like the flashbangs, I can maybe swap those off so they're not as large AoE. That might help maybe for viewers. It feels like it's becoming a bit of a problem. Oh! Immediately got another Jewel Orb. Great. I expect they'll be pretty common now, honestly. Here, I'll try and take off, what's going on over here? A bunch of corruption on the ground, eh? Is it tickling me when I walk past? Ew, it is. You see the flashbang in your glasses reflection? That's kind of cool, right? We'll take Scattershot off and put maybe, is Concentrated Effect on here currently? I don't think I have it here currently. Magnified Effect. I might try going back to Concentrated Effect on Flash Grenade, maybe. Give that a try. Long Shot. Immolate. I don't know about Long Shot on that one. Devastate, Ruthless. I'll just put Devastate on there for now. I'm gonna try this for a second. Corruption really wants a hug. Hopefully this feels a little better. We see defenses. I have a little bit of armor and evasion. My evasion scales quite well when I'm like rolling around. I get a buff for that right now. Fire resist is very low. I have a pretty good amount of life for this level, I think. But nothing super crazy on the defensive side of things. My best defense is that I stun everything like crazy. And this is a stun resistance map too, and I think we'll still probably be pretty effective in that regard. And we blind everything as well. I was thinking about actually just getting that blind effect, but we might get battle hardened first, which that'll actually be a fair increase. Yeah, apparently you have to get actual belt modifiers to get more charm slots. There's a few less flashbang effects going on there now. Yeah, the thing I can do is turn down bloom a little bit, which honestly in this map it is looking a little bloomy. I hate that the options menu doesn't pull as well. I guess it's so that you can like see option like changes happening in real time maybe. Let's turn that bloom down a fair bit. Explosive shot with scatter shot's pretty satisfying. Holy, I missed. Oh my god. The spinny's hurt. Another one. Yeah, this corruption's been like blah, 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 just like licking me. Licking my legs. Try to open the options in the map screen. Like press N or whatever, whatever I've got it down to. Yeah, okay. Do it on there. That's a workaround. I feel like there should just be a pause button though, right? For that needing to be in a specific menu. I mean, the scatter shot on explosive shot is pretty unnecessary, but it is quite satisfying. Same with inventory, which can be handy as well. So you can pause to swap things around. Yeah.
You're done!
Surprise. You're dead. Plate belt. Don't mind if I do. So let's try this, like, we get no loot in maps business, huh? See if I get no loot in this map. I feel like I have already gotten some loot in this map. Do you think the endgame mapping is too long in general? This is my first map. Ask me at least after this one. It sounds like the maps are not as big as campaign zones, but still probably quite big. Which the I'll tell you what, without even trying it, there is one upside to that, which I just have considered in the past, so it's worth mentioning. Is the fewer, the longer each individual map is, the larger maps are for endgame, the less you have to spend. It's probably a bit loud on the other. The less you have to spend clicking to roll things and micromanage. Then the more like your ratio of gameplay to micromanaging is better. So that's one factor I've thought about in the past with like the, 2-minute mapping that are in PoE1. It's like you do a lot of micromanaging compared to actual gameplay. There is an issue with needing to kill every single mob. You don't have to though, right? You just have to get them down to 100 remaining and kill all the rares. All of the rares is maybe a bit much. It might be good if it's like you only have to kill, like 90% of the rares or something. What the? Why am I'm usually pretty good at figuring names out. This one's got me. Sarah Kifker. Sorry. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. I'm sorry I butchered your name. Longer of a slug through potential challenge in progressing the Atlas? I mean, well, that's all relative, like, right? Because you can have less maps needed, but the maps are longer, etc., etc. But yeah, like, I'm not making any statement about the end game here. Like, again, this is my first map, so I can't really yet. Just saying, as a general theory that I've thought about in the past, the idea that Sometimes we have a bit too much micromanaging in between maps. So it looks like it's pointing me to the remaining rare, or maybe that's the boss. Yeah, I wasn't sure if this one had a boss. But it's pointing me somewhere, maybe to the next rare. Still seems there's a fair bit left though. A follow HR complaint, butchering my name. Fair. Understandable. So that is just a rare. Map completed. I mean, I just completed the map without looking at any of this middle section, so that seems good to me. But I assume some layouts are going to be annoying sometimes, right? I imagine. Like, I feel like I should clear more of this map, but I probably should just go to the next one. Add increased gemlinks weapon attacks. You need Jeweler's Orbs. Your first guaranteed one is from a quest at the start of Act 3. You get 2 guaranteed ones in the campaign, and the rest are drops. I had the 2 guarantees, and I had 3 drops. Precursor tablet. Oh. Ah, 7 maps in range are irradiated? Wait, what? That doesn't sound good. You mean they're irradiated? Oops. Well, I didn't die in my first map. That's good. We're playing Fallout now, apparently. Or a chance at +1 anyway? Socters? No? Oh, you mean for the vials, I see. Increased experience gain. Your maps have 14% chance to have a strong box. Irradiated. Area has +1 to monster level. Oh, so everything mutates to be stronger. Okay. Here is my first maps of loot. We have a blacksmith whetstone. Another, one of the other things. A socket, but also maybe a very good pair of gloves, potentially. ES base though. Shards, nothing. And ooh, hello. Pretty good belt. Hello there. I'm in need of a belt upgrade. Tell you what. Slight strength loss, gain some cold res, which will cap us out for now at least. Gain a fair bit of life. Less flask charged, but I think that's fine, honestly. Why? Now what? We don't have enough strength. No, wait, I'm weapon swapped. What's going on? No, I'm fine apparently. Oh, weird. I must have weapon swapped without realizing. You reckon it was beginner's luck? I just got good loot because it was my first map. Sounds about right. Monsters deal 30 added fire. Increased amount of magic chests. That seems like a pretty meh modifier, but sure. You know what's annoying? These benches being all the way over here. Why do you like this game? Chests are so slow. I think there's a regular chest. I don't think they're lock boxes. Or strong boxes. Jeweler's Orb. I need to use you on Gas Grenade. And then on Gas Grenade, we're going to add... I don't think I need to upgrade anything with that. I have a chance I might want that one later. Uncut support. Show me what we got for Gas Grenade, eh? Hey, Dead Chills. How you doing, mate? Gas Grenade. So... I think we could just do Demolisher for more armor break, or we could go for a bit of damage, maybe. We could do Bursting Plague, add some extra explosions. Up to a maximum of 10% of their life. I'm gonna have a go with Bursting Plague. Alright, we'll keep my old belt around, since apparently belts are proving to be hard to come by for me. High accuracy, very high life, and very good cold res as well, actually. Pretty good gloves. I like good gloves. I don't know, like 3x maybe? Probably a bit excessive. 2x for this one. Maybe 3x for this. What do we got? Amulet here. That amulet's pretty lit. Damn, I could actually use that. And get more spirit. Interesting. Should I? Or should I keep my sure-footed sigil for now? Yeah, I'll keep the sigil for the moment. Alright, here you go, dude. You can have this stuff. Probably don't need to, like, vendor for regals anymore. Oh, the tier 3 waystone looks different. Cute. I'm sure we'll find some.
Indeed.
Indeed. See, he confirms it. First map complete. Steaming Springs. So what's over here? The Realm Gate. Peer into abysses unknown. Huh? It doesn't look like there's a path to it. What does that mean? Bloodwood. This has a symbol, but nothing says what it is. I mean, that is a breach. I don't know what that is. Looks like this has breach and... Oh, expedition. Cool. Oh, I'm going this way. Let's go to... Ugh, backwash. Gross. YOLO Activate Amulet. That's what you gotta do. You can get it for Savage Life. No kidding. That's a nice amulet, mate. Thing. Icon on the top left has legend. Ah, good. Good to know. How to use Delirium Emotions? Is there a resource for it? Delirium Emotions are combined together to anoint amulets or maps. I don't know where you do it though. I assume you get some sort of anointing bench or something. My first strongbox. It's funny that they're not in the campaign, strongboxes. Guess there's enough like chests and stuff hidden around there. It's so little. The armor's strongbox is like, I guess it's appropriately sized for human bodies this time instead of being overly massive like they were. It's kind of cute. I should probably ID my first ever strongbox, right? Summons volatile crags. Rarity of items contained. If rarity is indeed doing more than previously, yeah. Is it still the slow monster spawning? This must be the volatile crag. Woo. I see they are still very slow. Can you stop with the volatiles, please? How long we got to do this dance for? Don't stop volatiling. Stop it already. Oh. People are not going to like these strong boxes. I think people like that quick strong box vibe from before, which is maybe like slowing it down a bit, makes sense. Making it into a little bit more of an encounter. And also, if you just drop all the monsters out at the same time, there's a bit more like cheap one-shotty potential. That's slow. That's very slow. Rarity, 10% movement speed? You're kidding me. Movement? No.
Bye-bye!
What are you dropping for me? Uncut skill gem? I think I'm good on 14 uncut skill gems. Got plenty of those. So you don't have to complete specific tile sets, you just complete any 10 tier 1 maps, that's good. You don't have to go hunt down all the specific tile sets anymore, eh? I kind of like that change. Another strong box. YOLO click this time. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's the second time I've been frozen in this playthrough. It was fun. We managed. With how slow the monster spawns are, the freeze isn't so deadly anymore. Hello, monsters. Where are you? They also just kind of appear, so like if you're gonna do this slower thing, have like some way of them, you know, visually kind of appearing. I know that the strong boxes were kind of a little bit last minute, so I assume and hope that I have some more plans to make this a bit cooler. They seem pretty skip worthy at the moment. freeze is instant, but monsters take time to crawl out. It means the freeze is long gone, but before you need to worry about any monsters, I suppose, at least. Can't wait for my first endgame map boss. Hope it's the monkey and I hope it slams my butt. I'm glutton for punishment. Am I there? Yeah, have some of these. There's that one. Woo. There's a lot of like corruption going on after those things die, and I don't know if it does anything. It seems like just a visual thing. I think we're cleansing the corruption by killing the rares.
Bye-bye!
Exalted Orb. Just a visual thing as far as I've seen? Yeah, it seems just like kind of an indicator of the whole we're cleansing the corruption from maps thing. But yeah, the problem is that's going to block real actual ground effects, and it's also a lot. So there being these like giant visual dangerous looking effects that don't do anything is kind of not really helping us. I think it's them trying to, I think they're kind of communicating this vibe that we're like going around the world cleansing the corruption. I mean, you could just have that at like, as you kill the rares, the map becomes a bit less corrupted or something, like there's less little patches of things grasping after you or something, I don't know. Might be some other ways to communicate that. On death effects. Monkey was my second boss. He was fine until he rolled and triple hit me in under a second. yeah, it's a rough boss to be one of your first map bosses. Just because it's kind of designed to get a bit of a cheap kill in, so you learn to dodge roll. You're like got a turbo map or something, and then that guy's gonna be pretty scary. Boom. I haven't tried using my gas grenades too much yet. Oh! Expedition! I love Expedition. I want to clear the area first, though. Ooh. Map completed, backwash. Mate, I've like done barely any of the map though. So, I don't know, this seems to be working okay. So far, at least. I'm 2 maps in, not a great sample size, I get it, but... the first impressions are good. Monsters are immune to chaos. Monsters are immune to lightning. Hey, Gwennon! Oh, it's Gwennon! What are you doing here? I think we're supposed to see them in Act 4, right? I think we see them in Act 4. It's a Sierra, wish me luck. Oh! I hope they have a tabula rasa for you.
Well, you're hardly a local here, now are you? Wait, you don't know me?
Oh.
Right, you did warn us about this.
We haven't met them yet.
Will, rather. Let's proceed as if we don't know each other. I'm Glennon.
Well, that's fun. That's fun. Because we haven't done their act yet, so we're like, oh, you warned us this might happen. Timey-wimey.
We came back to this era hoping to meet our ancestral heroes in person, but instead, we found an even bigger mystery.
They've accounted for the lack of the story that we've haven't done yet. It's good.
But they won't even arrive on Rayclast for the better part of a year. I think that cataclysm may have scrambled more than just the terrain. Go well.
I'm needing
Alright.
more than
What's
luck
his,
to make it
his
this
break
long.
armor equal to 1,000 physical? That sounds like all of your armor is gone immediately. Oop. The monster freeze, shock and ignite build up, quantity, rarity, quantity of artifacts with immune lining. I feel like we can do all these. What have we got? Five bombs? Seems fine. Start with the pack size.
Try to go as far as you can with the detonation.
Always
field.
like watching things
Oh, is there more over here?
Keep going.
There is more over here.
Away from me.
Monsters are over there. Further away from me.
Further. Keep going. Away from me.
Gonna put all my explosives on Gwennon just because she's saying that. We'll probably go for more flags, I
All
think.
placed. Shall we
So this
light
is
it up?
Expedition. If you haven't seen this before, this was a Path of Exile 1 League mechanic. Oh, there's more down there too. More quantity of items. Basically, they're like, carefully excavate the history of our peoples. It is sacred to us. Also, here's a bunch of bombs. So you place the explosives to try and get these things that give modifiers to all of the monsters from then on in the chain. And then you try to excavate. Usually there's chests. I don't see any chests here this time. Don't know if there just happened to be no chests, or maybe they changed how it works a bit. And then we detonate the explosives, carefully excavating.
This might unearth monsters.
Also monsters. They've made us pick up the artifacts again, haven't they? GGG. You're so cheeky. I knew you were waiting for an opportunity to do this. You cheeky monkeys.
Reload! Have those been right under our feet the whole time?
And there is a chest there. Oh, there's just there too. How do you lose leap slam with a crossbow? Let me tell you about a wonderful feature in this game called automatic weapon swapping. Ready? Let me do a leap slam. Whoop. And let me shoot my bow. Whoop. And leap slam. Whoop. And shoot my crossbow. Whoop, whoop. Leap slam. And throw a grenade. And leap slam. And shoot. We gotta pick them up. Okay, they better go really far away though. Like, if you're gonna make them pick us up, A, don't do that. B, there better not be that many, and they better be worth something. They better be juicy. Gotta implement that? Oh yeah, I'll show you this. Ready? So, when you put a skill in that you want to be on your second weapon pair, you can put your second weapon in there, and then you can down here. There is this option for used with weapon set, and you can tag which weapon set uses it, number 2 or 1. Am I gonna go and get Devastation next? And Mass Hysteria, perhaps? Maybe Mass Rejuvenation? What are these names, eh? Love them. Seems like a pretty good idea. Could certainly work. Also, cooldown's fine. Element threshold might actually be really good for us now that we're moving into maps and there's a bit more of that going on. And I have enough evasion that this evasion rating is armor, maybe. Might actually be good too. Maybe I'll get that first. Expeditions. So, I guess that she'll be in the town now? And I can talk to her? Presumably.
Surprise!
Now that I've met her. Oh, good old Gwennon. I think Gwennon will be a bit more useful than she was last time, eh? Although gambling's actually good in this game, so even old Gwennon would be good. We actually finished this map, didn't we? We can go. But wasn't there some other mechanic? Or was that just strong boxes? What is the Atlas map? World screen? Endgame. Aha. Looks like it's done whatever it is. Everyone is rod crafting now. I loved rod crafting, so amazing. Yeah, they changed all the expedition NPCs to be rod crafting. So I imagine Gwennon does weapons, and then Rog does armor, and someone else does Fusion does jewelry or something. I think that's the idea. I knew she doesn't have gambling anymore. Yeah, I'm just saying if she did have gambling, it would actually be good. Gwenin? 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 Question mark? Maybe I needed to talk to her afterwards. Hope I didn't have to. Oh, we have our first chest armor with implicit. Reduced slowing potency. That's a weaker one, but chest rolled okay. 157 dex though. No way I'm equipping that. In your hideout when you get it, not sure about town. She still should have it because you can't gamble with Alva in your hideout. Maybe an oversight. Yeah, I don't actually know where the hideouts where that whole thing is. Is this armor energy shield base? Looks not too bad. But I might have to adjust my analysis of gear now that I'm finding endgame ones. Oh, I found a chance shard. Guess those can go in there. Presumably, we will have a use for that later.
What is it?
So you update every time we do a map, it looks like.
Time
Might
is of the
sell some rares
essence.
for gold. In order to get a hideout, you need to unlock one? Yeah, so I'm guessing that'll just happen in here somewhere. That looks like a ritual. That would be one of the towers. More expedition that way. Very curious about that realm gate thing. The reliquary vault. Ancient treasures await. It is like it's a map. You can actually click on it. Wait, I can't go in there though, can I? I can? Requires vault key. Okay. So these are things we can actually click on. Oh. And this will require like a... that'll require like a breach key or something. Requires league recipe. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Yeah. Okay. There's our towers. In the mist. Look at all those towers. There's a lot there. Realm gate is breach. Makes sense. Let's go to augury and see what we can see, CC. See, north of your base is a hideout? Oh, this thing here. Felled hideout. Oh, cool. So I could go up and get that one. Maybe I should do that after this then. Hi, how you doing? I had a question for you about the nerfs. I get that it was OP. I really think what they've done at the wrong way, though. Should have at least given us a week before the nerf. Now we have no good... I think that'd be way too long for people to just, like, everybody jump on the build and maximize the damage done, right? They want to minimize the damage done. But I disagree with that first. Sorry, that second comment. The first comment that they went too hard on... I assume you were talking about, like, cast on freeze or something? Because of a lot of the other nerfs, it seemed like those builds were still fine after the fact, but the custom free stuff seems like maybe they did go too far with it. So we'll see what they have to say about that a little bit down the line. Yeah, it's a bummer. I feel ya. Reports of that have been pretty negative on that one. They could have at least given us a week for a nerf. Yeah, had no gold respec. I also agree they do need to lower the gold costs. I think they probably will do that. I think they will end up doing that one, lowering the gold costs. I can see that. Woo. Looks like we might need to pull over here. That's really spicy. What are the mods again? Oh, penetrates resistances.
Blind him!
A little ouchie. Yeah, I think respecs should just be pretty cheap in early access. And then like push it up a little bit closer to launch maybe. Oh, looks like we have to activate several of these to get into the middle. Big bada boom. Oh, ground crap. Exploding, or is that just the... Okay, that's just the corruption. I'm supposed to be cleaning up the corruption. Meanwhile, look at the mess I just made. Good question. In your new guide, you have strip away in gas and oil grenades. Is the one optional? In my new guide, the one I just shared here. Persistence, encumbrance, strip away. Yep, no, that's just a mistake. Thank you. Gas grenade is not supposed to be strip away. It is supposed to be... I got confused. Yeah, that's the exposure one. It's supposed to be... Blah, 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 blah. What's the name of it? Thank you. Good note. Corrosion. Corrosion. I thought strip away. The one that strips away their armor, of course. Well, there we go. I'll save that. That should hopefully update in a moment. It might take a minute or two. Yeah, now we need to get that cleanup for another game in here after I finish clearing. Thanks, Castle. Woo! Yeah. I feel like I don't need a lot more of the soft crafting currency now. If I get a bunch of gear upgrades, I might... Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, God. Oh, God. So that's a thing. You can't dodge roll out of it. But you'd be able to dodge roll animation cancel. Obviously, I should have waited, but... I don't know. It's on me, but... I feel like you should be able to dodge roll animation cancel out of that. Who would sit there just continuing to pull the lever as they die? 79% gold found in this area. Monsters have a bunch of AoE. Well, we'll go towards that waypoint anyway, actually. Since sorry, waypoint hideout, since I didn't know that was there before. Looks like this doesn't connect on this side, so we need to go leftage. Into abyss, into the abyss. Levers. Levers are the real crowd control, right? I just suffered at the hand of that lever. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I am willing to let them cook with the 1 death per map thing and see where it goes, but the promise needs to be with that they will like do their darndest to over time make it so that a lot of the cheap one-shots and on death effects and like ground effects underneath loot labels and stuff like that aren't a thing anymore. If they want to slow down the combat and make it more engaging and mechanically interactive, and then give us like, you know, maps where you beat it or you die or whatever, then they need to make sure that the game is living up to the design promise that makes. So I'm willing to let them cook with it and just fully accept that right now Endgame is not going to be in that state. Right now there's going to be a lot of cheap one shots and like lingering effects from aftertaste of Path of Exile 1, you know. Shake off still. I'm getting a lot of soldering here. Seems to actually be a game thing, not a network thing. How you finding the game? It's fun. Just seems the people at the helm love the nerf hammer too much. I've been thoroughly enjoying myself. I am hyper engaged and I've really enjoyed my experience so far. Despite the fact that I can point to a list of some pretty severe issues that need to be improved and also a few other, you know, less severe but still notable issues. They just haven't detracted enough from how much I'm enjoying it overall, despite them, some of them issues being pretty major. And I have pretty good confidence that they are going to, over time, make it into a phenomenal game, because, I mean, they did that with Path of Exile 1. Path of Exile 1 was hyper janky, wasn't it? And, I mean, the foundation here, the starting point is, like, so far beyond most games and what they go into early access with.
Blind him!
It's pretty easy to lose sight of that and think that this is, like, launch, so get really offended about, like, nerfs and expect there to be everything to be well tuned. Like, man, they slapped so much endgame together to give us something to do while they're like figuring all this out. That's the way I look at it, right? Like, they went crazy making sure that there would be like so much content for us to play. But, you know, the trade-off of that is that that content's going to be pretty scuffed. To go those spiders have permission to be that large. Yes, who indeed? Who indeed did that? New smart ones starting there. I mean, we got a nerf too. Our gas grenade got nerfed by like 40%. Just so happened that they were pretty on the money with that because it's still quite good after the fact. Freezing Shrine. Does it make all my damage freeze? Oh, and it actually shoots projectiles everywhere. Cool. Yeah, gain damages cold and freezing shards fire around you in a spiral. Fun! Sick. I heard the shrines are pretty fun. Do 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 do. Wee. I made my explosive shots going there. I actually feel like an explosive shot build would be pretty satisfying. Woo! Actually playing pretty well at this pace. The visuals in this map are not very good though. The light is a bit like flickery or something. And this is probably, I guess, the biggest concern with the rare thing is that you like miss a rare early in the map and you still have to end up doing a lot of backtracking. So far my maps have been all fine. This is the first one I've had to do some like backtracking in. And it's not too bad because I'm still fighting, you know. There's only that little bit there where I didn't have anything to fight. That's a big old green wave right there. I do not wish to surf that. So we're starting to find expert stuff now, like the earliest expert stuff, I guess. Whoop. Let's just back away from you. You're a tough one. Oh my lord, look at all the modifiers you have. Jin barrier with 3 trials. Completing this ascension will grant additional ascendancy skill points. Oh shit. But if we want to actually have a good shot at it, it's not a bad idea to overlevel it a bit first, eh? Sort out my fire resist for that first boss. And oh my god, the second boss as well. With big wave attack and everything. Oh, scary. One's cold and fire. And we don't even know what the third boss is going to be yet. Have you done any third ascendancy? Nah, it's the first time I've seen a key for it. And if I went in right now, I'm not confident I would succeed.
You're done!
We did this one, right? I think we finished it? There's no skulls, so I assume so. There's no like... Oh yeah, map complete up there. Nice. Oh. It looks like we also got an ultimatum. But is that one actually... This one will not grant it. It's number of trials 7. It's weird they have to go trials 10 for that. For the third point. No, I guess that makes sense. Because this is like 3/4 of the way. That's 3/4 of the way. That makes sense, actually. How much would you rate the game out of 10? For me, it's been like a 9 out of 10 despite the issues, which is impressive. For early access, right? But I am definitely giving them a bit of grace on a few things. Based on, you know, the goodwill and trust that I have in them. It's just to me, it's been that level of experience. I understand for a lot of people, it's like maybe a 6 or a 7 because some of those issues have a much bigger impact. Like if your build got nerfed, it's probably a 6 or a 7. My build did get nerfed, but not in a way that was too bad. If you're playing custom freeze, you probably feel like the game's a 5 out of 10 right now. Right? I imagine, yeah, maybe something like that. But don't get me wrong though, I have some critiques and stuff. I'm probably gonna do like a initial critique review feedback video soon. Like I got some here that I need to expand upon and talk about. So don't worry about that. Messiah Dynamo is pretty bummed. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be, if they nerf Flash Grenade, I'll be pretty upset too. But I'm also kind of half expecting it, preparing myself mentally for that. It might be a little overpowered, maybe. I gotta take a short break. I'll be back in a moment. Oh, try attribute A. Interesting. Just doing a smidgen of vendoring.
Go.
Cool. Be right back. See you soon. Hello, welcome back, folks. Is Warrior not recommended right now? Warrior looks amazing after Act 2. Which I think it's just the first 2 acts on Warrior look a bit rough for newer players. I think once you know what you're doing, you can probably deal with that, but early on it seems a bit rough. Monster speed, that one could be a little scary. Increased gold finds. I feel like we can mostly do any of them at the moment. Looks like we got Ritual. Slaying enemies has increased chance to spawn Coalesced Corruption, which I can't mouse over for some reason. Okay. I guess we'll find out when we get there. Riverside Post. Monster level 65. I haven't actually noticed where the tier is. Oh, the tier is based on the stone you put in, isn't it? Yeah, the fact that the answer to early game Warrior is that default attack is the go-to is kind of a bit...
Where do I go?
And most players will, like, you know, spam Rolling Slam or Earthquake or something and not feel very good. I think if you use those things together well, you actually can probably do alright. And I'm tempted to actually do like a Warrior playthrough with a mindset of like trying to make it really smooth for beginners to see how possible that is right now. But I'm hesitant because I feel like GG's probably going to change some stuff. That's going to be true for everything, but I feel like especially for Warrior, they might make some changes given how overall negative they've been for Warrior's early game. So it might be pointless for me to be like, here, see, here's how you do Warriors like in your play. It also just seems maybe a little too gear reliant for early game Warrior. What's your feeling on all the negative feedback? So I thought, I got a little worried, like after a couple days, I went and looked at Reddit and I was like, I typed in r/Path of Exile and I was like, oh, whoa, people are really angry. People are not having a good time. Whoa, oh no, that's really bad. Am I not having a good time? I thought I was having a good time. Maybe I'm not. Oh my god, ow. Hold on. And yeah, and I went to Path of Exile 2 Reddit and I was like, oh wow, people are loving this game. Oh my god, okay, that's amazing. That's like, and then like I looked at Path of Exile 2 subreddit again. It was like the opposite the next day, and then it was back and forth. So PoE 2 subreddit's been back and forth. I was like, okay. I went and watched Ko's video on YouTube about his recent little review, first thoughts on it. Glowingly positive. He loves it. His viewers amazed with it, super happy, really impressed. I'm like, oh, this looks very positive. I look at Steam reviews and it's like very positive, and I'm like, oh, okay, all right. I think I see what's going on. It's not Path of Exile 1. And for the PoE 2 players who didn't want it to be Path of Exile 1, it is still a fair bit like Path of Exile 1. There's a bit of that going on. Look, there's a lot of very serious and real issues with it. Fully expected. I think there is, in a big way, a big mismatch in expectations because it feels like a launch and people keep talking like it's a launch. And are like outraged about things getting nerfed and stuff like that. Look, I think they need to like make respecs cheaper, remind people that it's early access, and keep going, keep cooking. There's a lot of work for them to do on certain things. I think the most dire parts are the ascendancy system is, I think, in a pretty dire state. I think in a pretty bad state right now. And for the record, I actually kind of like the Trial of Seconders, but I think for 90% of people, the ascendancy system right now is really rough. Oof, man, this turbo with those monkeys slamming is very scary. So, but yeah, I think don't get caught up in the idea that like everybody's really negative about PoE. It's like you gotta look at the numbers, right? Like over 1 million people purchased it, and I mean, A, that's obviously a huge success already, but B, like if you look at how many people are online on the public subreddit, it's like a few thousand, right? It is very, very vocal minority with a very specific mindset and set of thoughts. On top of the fact that just Reddit as a platform creates a one-sided conversation, because in one thread, anyone who just like posts kind of the counter to something is getting downvoted, and then in the next thread it's the opposite. You know, it's just the nature of people pressing the "I disagree" button, which is not what it was supposed to be, but that's what it is now. I'd like to see positive balance changes too, though. I mean, there has been a lot of positive changes, right? Like the dodge roll balance change is a huge positive balance change. We got way stronger defensively, and game feel went up massively from that dodge roll change. That's a massive buff, right? So don't forget that. I know you want to see skill-specific buffs, but that's going to be a little bit later. That was always going to be a little bit later. From GGG's perspective, them like nerfing these like really broken skills is them buying themselves time to do like bigger, more substantial stuff as a package, because they're like, oh mate, we have to deal with this now, or it's gonna a lot of damage is gonna be done, and a lot of our data and testing is gonna be just thrown out completely because people will be doing like the pinnacle bosses, and then we nerf them, and then they have to go back to doing like lower tier maps because they were you know, their power levels were so out of whack. Like, it would have been way worse if they waited, right? I know people were saying like, well, they should have given us a week's warning. It's like, in a week you'd be doing the pinnacle bosses, and you know, and if you're like 70% stronger than you're supposed to be with that particular skill or whatever, then
Where'd I go?
that means you go back to like tier 5 maps. If you were like hyper reliant on that. Slightly exaggerating, but you know, that's kind of the idea, I guess. Advanced bombard crossbows. A couple arcs. I don't know if I want to... This one's pretty good already, though. I don't know if I want to arc those bases. Oh, whoop. Yeah, Twitch is trying to tell you to make clips because we're having a conversation. Oh, chat seems... Oh my god! Chat seems really active right now. You should clip this. Yes, you should clip me out of context and... You get the riots happening on me. Regal.
Bloody beautiful.
Bloody beautiful. That was map complete, wasn't it? This was am I doing a gorge run here? I'm glad it was map complete at this large little line here, though. It is kind of a gorge-esque map, isn't it? Neat. They're way more than 70%. Casting 15 comments per second is pretty dumb. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, you had to have expected that was going to get nerfed, right? Like, it has like, it doesn't have like a 2-second cast time. Obviously, it was never really intended to work that way. Almost, not quite. I have 6 alks. Probably should be using them maybe on boots, jewelry, and then the next bombard crossbow base. But because I like to gamble. Good physical roll, but ain't gonna cut it. 15%. Nice. Do you know when the new Twitch portal drop starts? I don't know. They did post dates before, but I couldn't see the website. Like, it wasn't working. Not sure what the deal is.
Speak. Indeed.
Doo-doo-doo. Rare and magic. Monster extra damage is called. Why? Oh, I'm just augmenting for waystone drops. So I don't actually have... If I roll the prefix, I could just not augment, huh? Especially because I already have like a pretty good number of waystones. I don't really need to do that right now. Don't need to make them more dangerous if I don't want to. You know there's a way to reserve life besides Infernalist? I haven't seen anything like that, no. Yeah, I'm guessing the new drops will be very soon.
Surprise!
I think it was a week each, right? Something like that. Woo! Whoa. Scary. A little scary. Pressing cluster bombs as I retreat. Very nice.
Bloody beautiful.
I think we're gonna have to start hiding loot pretty soon, honestly. As much as some of this stuff matters, we'll have to start hiding stuff just because it's covering up too much of the... like, I don't know if the guy's exploiting behind those loot labels. I haven't encountered too many overt on death effects, but there are a lot of effects that stick around, like the purple, the ones that summon the purple orbs that follow you around. Those will still be there after they die, it seems. Cards of elemental disturbance slow you, lower your elemental resist, and enhance monster resists. That's spooky. Which is going to likely continue being pretty dangerous, I imagine. Whew. The big fat undeads blow up after death? Yeah, those guys that are the big, like, they're like the Diablo 3 boomer guys. Or Left 4 Dead boomers or something. Whoop. Whoop. I think the sting out of the nerf would be taken out of the nerfs a little bit if it was a bit easier to respec, wouldn't it? But it would still be upset if when the builds get nerfed. It's just like there's no way around that. Doesn't matter if you make them, if a part of the signing up for the beta is tattooing on the back of your eyelids. This is beta. I will get nerfed. I have been nerfed once. I would not be surprised if I get nerfed again. I think I could see them at some point being like, we feel like players are stunning a bit much, especially that flashbang guy. You seen that Ziggy guy? And stunning the bosses, even through their stun resistance. I think we might buff the stun resistance on bosses or something. I could see them buffing the, like, stun resistant period, maybe. Cluster bombs. Anything's happening in here in the ritual? I couldn't tell you about it. I often talk about how much I love builds that have very good visibility. Like Viper Strike I love, for example. And then what is my first build I played in PoE 2, which is a game I'm excited about for having like so much better visibility. This. I played this. Okay, let's make sure the lever is clear before I activate this time. Yeah, I think the like perma-freeze, perma-stunny stuff is going to get nerfed a bit. Hopefully not too much, because I really like what they've done with ailments. The defensive, you know, crowd control ailments. Yeah, I mean, I do think stun grenade is flash grenade is probably a bit overpowered. If we're being quite honest. But it seems like it's also a bit of an issue of maybe stun and freeze being a little bit strong in general.
Bye bye!
I do really love the build-up system though. Love what they've done with it. Love what they've done with the place. Nice to have a shrine for this. You know what? I don't know what to tell you if you want to know what's going on. Just explosions. Don't worry about it. Explosions. Explosions are occurring. Explosions. One more ritual to do, it seems. Do we see the items in there already? Oh, we already can. Or I could play it safe and buy the Exalt now. Because what if I die before the next ritual, eh? Vile Orb's a bit more expensive. It's all pretty cheap. How are the items? Ooh. Hammer was almost good. That is almost decent bow there. Melee bow. Attack speed's maybe a little low. And you can reroll for 1,000 tribute. Let's see what happens with the rest of it, because I might reroll and dig for more good juicy stuff. Oh yeah, Exalted Orb level up. Nice. Oh, dopamines. Dopamines. My first little taster of maps has honestly been quite enjoyable so far. I am fully expecting to run into a lot of issues with maps. I just think that a lot of stuff's going to be really very poorly tuned. And I've been hearing that there's a fair few issues, but I'm, so far, I'm liking. I haven't decided how far I want to go in maps on my first character. Or whether I want to, like, roll more of a variety. I'm not sure yet. T1 through 6 is great. Come might find naturally that we peter out a bit after then or something. And at that point, the urge to play new characters is too strong. Yeah, I'm using Neversink's filter, yeah. Unless he's made like another update. This should be pretty much what you can go get for yourself now. Doesn't hide anything, but improves the highlighting and coloration and everything. Good. Very nice. Where's our last ritual? Level. Oh, no, not again! Not again! Come on, it takes so long! So unfair. So unfair. Surely our characters are at endgame. We're a bit stronger now. We can push those levels a bit faster, yeah? I was mashing my Flask like crazy. Almost got me. Do the jungle vendors reset on zone or level? They don't reset on zoning. You can't reset them that way, but they do reset on leveling. So you can check them every level if you want.
Eat this!
If you're struggling to get some gear. It's a good strategy. That in addition to the town vendors. You guys are oh yeah, tangible. It's not very obvious, the tangibility one. I think you super easy to see. I mean, it's obvious when they don't take any damage. Bolstered mitts. Oh, it's advanced. If I find like expert armor base, I might want to try and craft some. We can do something with that. Hardcore. Playing a hardcore in early access like this is unhinged. But if you enjoy yourself, go for it. Woo! Elf. Section braces are advantage. Athlete's covered helmet of the kiln. Oh, yeah. 144 life. Wow. Wow. This map's definitely the biggest one we've done so far. Or maybe like because of the room to room and it's quite dangerous. It's oh my god. Imagine my low fire res is making me get popped a bit. Really gotta work on that. It's a high priority at this point, I'd say.
Idiot!
Oh, pay attention. Reading Discord messages. It's a fun build to play, like a little scared though, where you're just like, ah, you're scary, and you're throwing grenades through a door and like run away while they blow up. Like, you're scary, I'm throwing a bunch of cluster grenades and running. I'm getting out of here. I don't like you guys. Oh, this is bad. Wasn't reloaded when I thought it was. Ooh. A little bit more. Yeah, I'm doing some Rainbow Six, like breach and clear doorway action. Kick the doorway in, flashbang out, cluster grenade at my feet. Wait, what? Ah, those are the cluster grenades. Did you see that? You actually stick them in the wall, and they all like the clusters ended up like on top of each other. Oh wow. Oh my god. Imagine the single target that can do. I'm gonna have to test that on something soon. Hey guys.
Make a
It
wish.
probably is a bit hard to get the explosion to actually connect, I dare say. Because it might be like half just here, so it might be a bit too tight. Might be inside the wall mostly. So, well, it might be possible to choose that, maybe not. Gain 0 to 40 movement speed at random when hit until hit again. Oh no. Oh god, I hate it. That would feel so annoying. Because you get used to the speed you move at, right? And you're going to be like feeling like you're constantly... It's going to feel like when you run through tar fields, right? And your character slows down, and then it speeds up, and then it slows down, and it speeds up, and it slows down. Sounds bad. Sounds extremely unpleasant. Yeah, I do not think that'll be a fun experience. Which, like, they probably thought, oh yeah, this seems really fun. Isn't that? They probably thought about it from the perspective, oh, you go from like having no move speed, all of a sudden you're zooming. Oh, that sounds so fun. But I feel like it's gonna feel like the opposite. What the? Yeah, it's gonna feel like you're lagging. Exactly. How do I get in here? Do I miss a lever or something? Dodging right after pulling a lever can bug it out and the middle arena won't open? Aww. No. No. Surely not. It's like that dodging didn't even work though. I wasn't able to actually dodge roll. Oh. I was dodge spamming at one point though, when I was being attacked. That's gonna happen to a lot of people because every time you get attacked while trying to do those levers, you're gonna dodge spam, even though it doesn't do anything. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think that's probably what's happened in that case. We might have to redo it. What was on the line here? Nothing too exciting, I don't think. 20% move speed. Yeah, I dare say if this door's closed, we'd probably just leave. Relog will fix it? Oh, you reckon? Do I just like... and then go back in? I respect into the hailstorm. I went full cold. Oh my god, it's awesome. On Merc. Into the hailstorm. Like you went, there's a skill. Hailstorm rounds. Oh.
Hailstorm bolts accumulate over time,
They call
even when
rounds,
they
bro.
aren't loaded. Firing this skill launches all accumulated bolts at once.
I can see how that'd be fun. I mean, shattering things with ice is pretty fun in general. Thanks for the tip, health and safety. Hopefully it works, mate. Let's see. See if it works for us. So, like, I don't think it used my portal when I did that, right? Because I'd already used one, maybe? Maybe not. I guess it did. Seems like a no deal. A no deal. Unless, like, you have to go click the lever after doing that. I don't remember where the lever was that I botched. Go back to the levers? Oh, God. Where even were they? Probably, like, I get it. It probably resets that lever that we broke, which I think was down there somewhere. I assume. Okay, here's one. Do I have to do them all? Oh. Uh-huh. Is that... I might have to do the others, do I? Oh no, we're in. Hackermans. Good stuff, thank you. Legend. Big final ritual in here, eh? Ritual makes it feel like the map has a bit more of a thing going on, doesn't it? Like, the fact that we came in here for a final ritual to finish off the map. Presumably, there'll be a boss in here when it's a boss map. Ah, unique. Wooden club. Yep, Emma. Bin Hands Mark, wooden club. Oh, little level 1 club. Causes double stun build up. That's probably very satisfying at that level. Just chunky level 1 bonker. It stuns everything like crazy. You'll feel sad when it's like not doing enough damage anymore, probably. What's this thing got stat-wise before I ditch it? Okay, nothing.
Ladder up!
Ooh. Oh man, scary. I'll just destroy that pillar, that's cool. Hey, RS Sophia, thanks very much for the gift subs, mate. Thank you. Using my stream to drop them in. Whoop. You done? Last one? Very good. I think we already bought everything from here we wanted though, didn't we? Is there anything else? Not really. Yes, I'll take an augment. Whoop. I got an exalt from it, I'm happy. Hey, use your build. Great work, thank you. Norvek, thank you very much, mate. It's good to hear. I did a little, I'll post a link for you. I did a little endgame snapshot. I will update the actual guide. But this is a snapshot of like just reaching endgame, just finishing the campaign. If you needed / wanted that. We just kind of like took a little picture of our character in its state just as it started maps. Building my, actually using my uniques tab because, you know, we've got all these new uniques to see and collect. It's kind of fun to try and find them. Ming's Heart, Life Sprig, Bin Hands and Choba Chaba, Black Gleam, Demon Stitcher, and Dwaydre's Tenor. I got some good spellcaster leveling stuff. Ghost Wrath. Yeah, I got like 3 good spellcaster leveling things. Meritive Service. What else? Life Sprig being level 57? Yes. Yes. And I can't level with that one. Guiding Palm. And a Pillar of the Caged God. I've also got some fun monk stuff too. Pillar of the Caged God could be fun. Could be very fun. I got tons of stuff in that map. That was very rewarding. So I've not had a map where I've had no loot, that's for sure. Am I just lucky?
Speak.
Good life, but no move speed equals dead. Oh, I actually need the armor scraps. Not identifying at the NPC. Who does that? That guy? Oops, wrong one. Control click Doriani does it? Oh, I literally have been control clicking Doriani, but I do it after I'm finished IDing. Oh, yes. 11 additional packs of transcended monsters. Oh. Interesting. I wonder what that means. Spirit Gem. And we'll start finding those 15s. I got 2 of those Jinbarias now. So these are ones I can ascend in soon. So I've got 66 ones. And Scribed Ultimatum I cannot. These guys can go over here. This is cool. Oh, yep. We'll be doing all endgame all day tomorrow. I look forward to it. It's been a pleasure finishing off the campaign with you fine folks. Taking all the notes, having all the discussions. It's been very fun. I'll be on tomorrow for endgame action. We'll go get our hideout, explore the endgame, build out the merc, try some different setups, maybe try an electricity setup or something. I don't know. All sorts of things. The world of the endgame is our oyster. Whoa. And they can't nerf me if I just do this. Whee! This is my anti-nerf maneuver. No nerfing my flashbangs if you can't touch me, if you can't find them. This is my crossbow now. We exalted it once more, hoping for the flat fizz. We got very high roll, flat fire. Still pretty good, but could have been amazing. But we'll may end up using this until we get an expert bombard, maybe. Whee! Oh, it doesn't work in the menu. Whee! Alrighty, folks. Thank you very much for hanging out. I'm gonna go spend some time with the family. Bye-bye now. For the Ascendancy, you're planning on getting the concentration nodes and dropping culling? possibly, I haven't decided yet. We could get Decimating Strike behind it. Or we could respec and take the full No Mercy line. Not sure yet. Yeah, still deciding. Sorry, I didn't see that question earlier.